Take this the most successful Mega Mix yet. Don't miss a beat when the Lo-Fi Mega Mix 2020 is released. Have fun vibing, Mega Mixers.
Testing. Okay. Think that's fixed. All right. That should be sound quality fixed as well. Okay. We are a go. Perfect. Welcome everyone. Okay, so you can probably see down here, I'll lift one of these boxes up so you get an idea. We've got about 4 and a little bit of these to go through. All my Pokemon stuff. So a lot of it's cards, plushies, figurines, world merchandise. Oh, you might have to go off yours though, Matt. Maybe, I don't know if we'll see. Just don't have anything else on the background. So yeah, that's what we're going to be unboxing. What do you need help with, Mr. Wolf? All right, well, I'm gonna grab a drink very, very quickly and just give a minute or two for anyone else who's gonna drop in to come by, and then we'll get started. So bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab a drink, but otherwise, wait right there. Okay, we're back. We've got a drink. I suggest you get a drink or some food yourselves. And I'll put that somewhere, maybe not overly safe, but hopefully it doesn't spill on anything. Terroir, what's up, what's up? Hey, you know I boycott those switches. When Pokemon get their shit together on the release of their next game, I will buy one, how's that? How can I change my Twitch email? Because I'm trying to use my own email and it won't let me. Change your Twitch email. I don't know why it won't let you. I need more context as to what it says when you try to. Yeah, it's unless you've got it connected to multiple things through Twitch, but I can't see why it wouldn't. Yeah. That's my excuse, Tomba. It was a money-saving reason. That's why, you know, it's a boycott for those who agree with me and those who don't. I was trying to save money. All right, we may as well just get started then. But welcome everyone. Thanks for dropping by. And as I already said, we've got about 4 boxes to go through. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do it, so we'll just do it as we go. This was the best camera angle I kind of get to show where I'm setting it up and also kind of show the box. And also, you know, your favorite streamer, me. So at the end, once we've got it all set up, I might even switch to my phone or see if I can move my webcam around a little bit and give you a better view. You see me peering forward like this, it's to read chat, by the way. I've only got a small laptop kind of there so I can read chat off it, and my other computer's all over the place. I had to twist it around in circles to stretch the webcam over to the position it's in the middle of the room. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey. When Pokemon's happening again, I'm gonna need a lot more money because I need to buy cards, I need to buy all the goodies that go along with it, I then need to travel. It's expensive, and you don't win nearly as much as you spend. So, all right, we'll probably just start with pulling things out one by one. I don't know what order it's packed in, and I'm praying that it's all in one piece. So we'll just pull it out, we'll show the camera, we'll tell you a bit about where we got it from, and if you have any questions or want to say anything, please let me know. Or any suggestions on what you want to see or how you want to see it. Hey Nashiro, Good to see you. Good to see you. So first up, we've got relatively clean Eevee plushie, and I say relatively clean because I got this guy from a market, and I think he was only like $5, and he's kind of got almost a suede kind of texture to him, so he's pretty good quality and pretty clean considering I got him secondhand for so cheap at the market. So I'll probably rearrange some of these, but I have a rough idea of where they're going from where I had it all set up last time, and I know we've got other Eevees and Eeveelution plushies that we're going to be putting up in there. What else have we got? Oh, okay. These are some. It's all going to be in such a random order, so for that I apologize. Let's see, we've got a Pokemon mug. This was a birthday or Christmas present from my boyfriend, along with this cool Pokemon watch. So I'll show each of these out of the boxes in a little bit more detail. The coffee mug is like so. Unused, mint condition, I think they call that. I forget where this stuff goes. I think I had it there somewhere. The watch is particularly cool. So there's a bit of a story behind. Actually, I'm not pulling it all the way out because it's a pain, but I'll get a bit closer so you can see the watch face. Hopefully, I have to guess angles here. So the story behind watches is I'm just watching the stream lag a little bit. The story behind watches for Pokemon, as most of you should know, I play the Pokemon trading card game competitively, and all the rounds are timed, and at the end of the round, the match result is based on how many games have been finished. So if only one game has been completed, even though it's a best of 3, then the person who won that game wins, even if you're halfway or nearly finished game 2. The catch is, you don't normally get to see how much time is left at any point in time throughout the round. So it's up to you to track time, and you're not allowed to wear digital devices. You're not allowed to check your phone during a round. So this allows me to have an analog watch on my wrist that I can track when the round started, and I know when the 50 minutes is going to be up. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Wolf, unfortunately. My knowledge of Twitch and their reasons why they wouldn't let you change email is very, very limited. All I can think is contacting Twitch. There's got to be a reason why they won't let you, unless you're trying to change it to an email that's already been used. I'm not sure outside of that. I wish I could help. I love techie problem solving things like that, but I'm not your guy for this particular one. I'm so sorry. Don't call me a hack, Tomar. Hey, it's like the guys on TFT who use that little square thing to map out their next round opponents. This is kind of like that. Kind of like that. It's needed. It's needed. What have we got next? We got my... Man, this has been all over the world. And this was, I think, my first like Pokemon cap like this. It's nearly all my pictures of me at events is in this cap. But now that I have fancy blue hair, I'm probably not going to be wearing caps at events. So it might be time to retire it. But this is like part of my uniform. I'll change the Pokemon t-shirt and jacket that I wear, but I actually try and wear the same outfit at every event. I use the same playmat at every event, the same set of sleeves at every event throughout an entire season. And then each year I'll decide on a new look, but this cap was always part of all of those looks each year. We'll set it there for now. He's probably going to have a different place at some point. Some of this stuff has been packed well, some of it not so much. No, look, the thing that got serious was Pokemon Oceanic, the international tournament for Oceania, and that was in Sydney. And I got the privilege of playing on stream in the 5th round, I think it was. And they wouldn't let me wear my cap. I had to take my cap off. I had to change my sleeves. I wasn't allowed my Sableye plushie with me, and it threw me off. And I lost all my rounds after that. So I blame the organizer for not letting me wear my cap on stream, even though it's like an official Pokemon merchandise. All right, what do we got? Man, the order that they pack this stuff in is like all over the shop. Some of this is cards, which I was going to wait towards the end to show. We have a Grookey. I nearly called him Groddle, but I do know some of my newer Pokemon. We have a Grookey plushie. I'm pretty sure this might have been a present, or it might have been one I just treated myself with. I actually can't remember. Yes, but then I lost. I went from four wins, no losses. And then I lost on stream, and then I lost the next round, and then I lost the next round after that, and it went all downhill. Right, these are just empty boxes. I don't know why they packed them so delicately. Alright, I honestly thought this box was all the plushies, but it's actually like half the cards as well. So I'm putting some things down on the ground because we'll go through them shortly. I want to keep it somewhat organized if I can. Yeah, no, more cards. More cards, we want to do all the plushies first. Okay, look at this one. This is one of my favorite plushies. This was on my work desk at 2 different places that I worked for. This is a surfing Pikachu and Eevee surfing on a Wailord. The Wailord's made out of like, it's not waterproof, but it's almost like that water-resistant kind of fabric. They've got their sunnies, their cap on. You can even move the Eevee's cap around. I think it's sewn on the back though, so you can't take it off. But how sweet is that? This I got from the Pokemon Center store in Washington at the World Championships 2019 it was. They have a Pokemon Center pop-up store at each of the World Championship venues where you can buy all sorts of goodies you don't get elsewhere. So this is the Summer Celebrations Pikachu Surfing Pikachu and Eevee Summer Days. Definitely one of my favorite plushies. It was expensive. I think it was like, I don't even remember how much. I swear it was more than $60, but you can't say no to that. So he's definitely my favorite plushie I think that I have altogether. Oh, this is my current Pokemon attack bag, so we'll go through that in a bit more detail. Man, is the stream laggy for everyone else? It seems to be lagging a little bit. Yeah, it is. Is it just me, or does it drop in and out, or is it like bad the whole time? What I see is it getting good and then it getting bad and then it getting good and then it getting bad. Is that what you guys are getting as well? Yeah. Alright, let me see if that's any better. I've got it going on like my computer's obviously running OBS and everything, but then I've got my smaller work laptop in front of me, and I'm using that to see chat. So I've just paused the stream on that because there's actually no point having it going. And fingers crossed that fixes the quality issue. Let me know if it drops out again, but otherwise we'll continue and we'll see what we can do based on that. This will unpack a little bit shortly, because that's got my, the last time I went to an event, it had all my Pokemon cards that I was playing, my playmat, the whole deal. Oh, okay, here's some stuff. So, I mean, this is just a packet for a Lego Magikarp that we pieced together. Or not Lego, like one of those nanoblock things. And also, I don't think we've done the Grookey one yet. So this has still got to go. I've still got to do it. The Magikarp one we have done. And that's over here. And somehow, it's actually still in one piece. So let me just, you know what we should have done when we did these, Matt? The same for your cat? Is we should have glued them together at the time, honestly. It's not like we're ever taking them apart. Okay, that's somewhat in one piece and should hold. Let me just get that up to the camera. That's it made it in one piece. As you can see, it's very tiny. It's very fiddly. Wait, glue? Is that not what I said? What did I say? Yeah, why wouldn't you use glue? Glue it together. What? Don't make me seem like a crazy person if I'm not. Alright, so that's the little nano block magic art that gets knocked over if anyone steps even slightly too loudly anywhere in the house. Encase them in resin. Yeah, I'm down for that. Just out of curiosity, is the stream quality better? Because I haven't seen it lag yet, and I think by pausing it on my laptop, yeah, I think that's fixed it. Fingers crossed, let me know if that's true. Yeah, cut. Yikes, more cards and sleeves. Man, we have so much stuff. Cards and sleeves. We will be getting to that. I just wanted to unpack more of like the plushies and everything first, because that makes more sense. Actually, this is something we could do now. Man, I don't know the best way to show you this. Let me, I don't know what that is. This is a lot of figurines, and I mean a lot of figurines. Everything from, let me just pull out some random ones. We've got an Onyx. Got a slightly derpy looking Ivysaur. Got a pretty sweet looking Butterfree. And even things like Slowpoke. Seth, if you're in chat, that's for you. Rapidash. Whole heap of them. Literally a bag full. So they're gonna go up in there, and we might do that maybe a bit later. I'll use my maybe my phone or something so you can get a closer look at that as we put them together. You got a lot of the little figurines, Nashiro? How cool are they? Every now and again you find them quite cheap at markets and garage sales and like op shops and that. And then other times, people are charging like $5 or $10 each for them, and they're just not worth that. This is another one I got from Washington, I'm pretty sure. This is for my friend James, who's down here in Tassie. And I actually got this for him because he loves Caterpies. He's got everything Caterpie. So yeah, I actually forgot that I had this for him. So when he jumps online, the stream, I can show him that. Here we have, oh, this is for a friend over in Berlin, actually, who didn't get to go to Worlds that year. But this is from Washington as well. This is each year at the World Championships, they theme the event, either based on the city. Oh, wait, who's Floral AU? Oh, yeah, hey. Is that, wait, I don't know everyone's names IRL that they jump in chat with, so I can't remember who is and isn't someone I know IRL. If you are, let me know. If you're not someone I know IRL, well, still welcome, obviously. But as I was saying, the theme each year changes, normally based on location. So for Washington, they did it all about archaeologists and traveling the world and museums, that kind of theme, fossils and everything. Okay. So the Pikachu theme for Washington Worlds in 2019 was this Pikachu. He's got his binoculars, and his little hat. You can. So this plushie, I actually got like 3 or 4 of them. He's got his cool little tail on the back. Even like the detail is amazing. Like they've even got a sticker on his jacket underneath his tail, like all the detail. Even there's a little tie here. Pokemon ball themed, colored binoculars, everything. I'm pretty sure you can you can move his arms up so that he's looking through his binoculars at you. So he's pretty cool. I got a few of them. I got one for me. I always get one of each of them that I go to from Worlds for my collection. But I also got 2 for one of my work colleagues' children, and I also got one for my friend in Berlin who really liked this Pikachu but couldn't make it that year. So when I'm traveling the world again and go to the next European International Championships, that's going there for him. I know, arms correctly scaled, binoculars able to reach eyes, like can you ask for anything more? Right, we've got more Pokemon cards. In fact, I think the rest of this is Pokemon cards. I may as well just pull everything out. I've got a pile of card stuff down there, which we will get to, I promise. I promise. I'm not just hiding random shit. Got something here. Like rocking stuff. This is a Pokemon tin, and it has like a little key to lock it up and everything. I think it was in a show bag that I got from possibly the Eka in Brisbane. But it's pretty well sized for Pokemon cards, so I was actually going to be using that. You betcha, Terma. You betcha. That's my off-stream Pokemon content collection. Yeah. But yeah, that's a little tin that I'm probably going to use 1 year for cards or dice, perhaps. We've got more cards. We've got. Yeah. Okay. That's just stupid. We've got a notebook. Pikachu notebook. A lot of this stuff, like, I've started to try and force myself to use because I had so many like notebooks and sleeves and dice, and I never actually used them on any of my travels or events. It was all just put up on a shelf. So I've started to try and use some of these things, but a lot of it's still wrapped and sealed and never been touched. What have we even got in this little bag? We even hang on to all the Pokemon Center bags, because the Pokemon Center bags, I mean, come on, that's Pokemon merchandise in itself, right? We've got an Oshawott, a Snivy, and a Tepig. And then on the other side, we've got a Pikachu and randomly an Ordino. I don't know why. And I hope you can kind of make that out on the stream. Did you actually used to have that notebook? No way. That's crazy. Where did you get it from? Because I'm pretty sure I got this maybe secondhand, so I don't actually know where it's from or what it was part of originally. Possibly a show bag of some kind? I don't know though. But that's crazy. Oh, here's... Oh no, that's just another random bag. Well, I hang on to everything. Okay, what is this? Okay. Some CDs. We've got Pokemon the First Movie CD. And we've got Totally Pokemon music from the hit TV series with karaoke tracks and everything. This was the shit I used to listen to. When I first got a car and started driving around, this was what I blasted through my speakers. What else have we got? This is just notebook stuff. We got a whole... Oh, actually, technically that's fun stuff too. Okay, another random few figurines. We've got... Actually, I'll pull these out. They're pretty funny. That's right. I had to move. Okay, Floral, are you Seth or James? I don't know which one you are, so that's not fair. Tell me who you are, and then I'll show you stuff depending on that. So we've got, and why doesn't anyone have? Actually, Termwa, you're probably one of the few people who has the same name on Twitch as you do in your games and shit. Everyone else has a different name on Discord, to League, to Twitch, to everything. So we've got a little Mudkip plushie. Then we've got a slightly paler for some reason, discolored, not plushie, figurine, Marsh Tom. Then we've got a completely out of size scale, smaller than the Marsh Tom Swampert. And then we've got Thick Boy over here, Mega Swampert. When Pokemon completely lost their shit. And decided they couldn't do anything else, so they decided to copy Digimon. But leave Digimon alone, nothing can beat Digimon. Paper. Oh, and here are our other towels, Matt. Our other towels and our other shower mat, by the way. Definitely not Pokemon merchandise collection stream worthy, but it's good for us because we've been looking for this. Right, this box can now be the paper box. Oh, well, fuck off with your Cinchino. Okay, did you see before then? I've got the, I don't think I ever told you about it, so you didn't even know to look forward to it. But I got this for you from World Championships in Washington in 2019. I got you a Caterpie plushie. He's actually like a really good quality plushie. He's got like those like Beanie Baby beans in some of his segments. So I don't know, he feels pretty cool, looks pretty cool. He's there, tag on and everything. Oh, you've been here since the start, you poor thing. Watching me disappear, go get a drink, glitchy stream. But yes, there's your Caterpie. Don't say you're here, just say thanks. But yeah, I'll keep that out. I totally forgot about it, so that's yours next time I see you. Probably on the weekend if you're still going to the pre-release. I'd like to throw your gift across the room. That's more card stuff. Okay, let's see what's in the next box. Where half the plushies are, so we're just going in here. We'll just do this box. If it's card stuff, we're doing cards and we'll come back to plushies later. How's that? Okay. What do you got? Ooh, okay, this is some exciting stuff. So for those of you who don't know, the Pokemon World Championship circuit, you've got local events and you've got events in your state and your country, and there's one World Championship event that's invite only once a year, normally in America. And in the last few years, they introduced 4 international level events. So there's only 4 of them a year. They're kind of the one level below Worlds. And there's one for Europe, there's one for North America, one for South America, and one for Asia Pacific, Oceania. So each of those events, like Worlds, if you're able to go or you get invited to go, it's really esteemed, it's really cool. When you get in there, you go through a big check-in process, you actually get given like a complete pack. You get a playmat, you get cards, you get a deck box, sleeves, a cap, lanyard, like the whole deal. So I collect all that stuff, obviously, and put it together. And I really hope I took pictures so I know where all this stuff goes. So this is where we're getting into some organization that's going to be required. I don't know what this cap's from, but that's the 3 newer starters. You can go up there for now. But now we get into the event stuff. So we've got the European International Tournaments stuff from London. So we've got our nice little card that tells us our event schedule and all the information about the events and the layout, because these are massive events. They have like a huge main event that's normally minimum 300, sometimes upwards to 900 Masters competitors. Then you have maybe like 100 to 200 seniors and juniors, and then you've got all the parents and friends and partners that have traveled along as well. And then a whole heap of vendors, Pokemon Center stalls, fun events outside of that. So they are huge events. That's why you get a card telling you what's happening, where it's happening, and when it's happening. So yeah, the Europe one, we'll do that first. They're all themed, kind of like the Worlds events. This one is the playmat for the 2017 European International Championships. You can see the date up here in the corner, and then yeah, all the Pokemon that was the theme for that year. And I'm trying to remember how I did these, and I don't think I have a picture. Oh, actually I do. Something like this. Actually, I can't remember. But yeah, we'll put that down here at the bottom. I kind of normally had them laid out. I can't remember which way I did these. You also get a cool deck box that goes with it. Same theme, matching theme, still sealed. It'll have the dice inside, but that's for all your Pokemon cards to go into. You get a pack of sleeves, exclusive sleeves from the event as well. Also still sealed. This is the fancy tier of Pokemon cards and card playing turmoil, where you sleeve all your cards, because we can't afford our cards to get nicked or bent or scuffed. You get a cool cap that goes along with it. I can't even remember that Pokemon's name. It'd be Silvally? Is that Silvally or Silvally? Whatever it's called, however it's pronounced. No worries, Nishiro. I hope your team wins. I know it's both of your teams that you like. It's the semi-finals tonight for LCK, isn't it? But yeah, that's a Silvally cap that was part of the pack as well. You get... that's the... Lazy. All this stuff got mixed up a little bit. Actually, that Silvally cap was from a different thing. That's the sleeves. You get fancy lanyards. You get competitor lanyards to show off how cool you are, that you're esteemed enough to be competing in the event. I'm not just here watching or escorting anyone, I'm competing. But you need one of these. You need a competitor pass to basically get into the main hall or go anywhere. Outside of that, you can get spectator passes. I think all competitors get one of these complimentary if you ask for it. Otherwise, you need to buy them. Fingers crossed for you, Nishiro. Yeah. Well, I had them on, but if I wear a jacket or anything, like I didn't have it sticking out, and they're like, "Sorry," and I was like, "I was here 2 fucking seconds ago," and they're like, "No, it needs to see your lanyard," so I had to like pull it out every time. So I got a little bit annoyed with some of it at the end, and I basically walked in, and shoved it in their face, like, "There's my bloody lanyard." All right, what do we got? Competitor. It's got to be no, it's a different one as well. There's another spectator pass, this one with a groupie. I've got so many of these passes and so many of these lanyards. It's crazy. That's Oceania Championships. I need to try and work out what all these events they're from so I keep them all grouped together. 2018 Oceania Championships. This has got to be 2018 Oceania Championships. Okay, never mind. Oh, I think I got someone else's spectator pass. I think I asked them for it. Okay, now we've got another playmat. This one's pretty much the same as the other one. This is just from Sydney for the Oceania International Tournament. Yeah, they actually do. They also like bag search you because it's like such a big event. They hopefully I guess all of these right where they've got to go. They've got to bag check you every time you go into the hall. So going out is fine, but going in they bag check you. You can't take so much liquid in with you, and They've got to check everywhere in your bag. And my bag is normally chocker full of like decks of cards, binders, bags of dice and counters for my matches, possibly a bit of food, a drink bottle. Like it's just full of and sleeves. And so every time I've got to take it off and unzip it. Like when you're in a rush or you're trying to make it to your next round's match, it's a pain in the ass to keep stocking and like pulling everything out of your bag every time. Wait, do they actually? Like deliberately though, or accidentally? More sleeves, more deck boxes, by the way. I really hope I took a picture of this stuff so that I know where I'm putting it all. 2020 Oceania Championships. Okay, so now we're into the next theme, which was one of the last IRL events that was held for Pokemon, at least in Australia, was the 2020 Oceania International Championships. So it was obviously themed for the new release of the game. And actually it's pretty cool. Like the colors are cool, different kind of design, which looks really nice as well. So it's not a competitor match. The most dirtiest, lamest Pokemon probably in existence is on the competitor pass, so another reason to hide it in your jacket, everybody. But the lanyard has the 3 starters, so you know, we've got good old Grookey, the one and only, the best. The colours and the layout are really cool on it, isn't it? And of course, to match, we get more sleeves and another deck box. I have so many of these things, and inside the deck box, you can probably hear is a dice and a divider. Everything you need to play, basically. Okay, I've got 2 pins. I don't know how I have 2 for the same year. We might have gotten given an extra one, or maybe I asked for an extra one from someone. I don't know. Sometimes you trade shit for other stuff because you can sell it later. No. Score Bunny's okay. Score Bunny grew on me. Aside from being a little, I don't know, maybe not the best. Grookey's definitely the best. It's the other one. What's the Sobble? It's even got the lamest name. Come on. These are 2 Tapu Koko pins from the 2018 Pokemon Championships for Oceania. So heavy metal pins. Really cool to bling out your bags, caps, clothing with. Quite weighty. So you got to keep an eye to make sure they're always there. They have a tendency to fall off because they've got these little black rubber tabs that get pushed onto the pin on the back. And sometimes enough movement on the front can pull it out off of those. Mate, it's Grookey. It's Grookey all the way. My favorite like picture meme from all of that was like Grookey with a bazooka. And he has this like smirking expression, and it's like, you mess with the Grookey, you get the bazooki. We have another Pokemon cap. I think I got this one because you remember my story from my cap. It's very, very similar, just a different color layout. We got like the yellow and the red instead of the blue and the black. Pikachu's even a little bit happier on this one. So, yeah. Hey, that's not a reason why Grookey's not good. That's just another reason not to play Unite. Checkmate. Yeah, Red Riding is definitely cooler, but this was more original because I'd already made it, like everyone recognized me from this cap, so I couldn't switch, so now we just have both. I can't even remember what this was from. This was from some book, guidebook maybe for Black and White. It's like a, oh wait, which way does it go? Yeah, there we go. Actually, that looks way cooler on screen, by the way. But yeah, it's like one of those Tarzo holographic things that's moves. Is that just me though, or does that look like magic on screen? Like on screen, it actually looks like paint's being splashed across it and it just looks like the new art. Whereas like a Tarzo, you obviously see like half of one and half of the other. But on screen, it's like one completely overrides the other without any break in between. Yeah, it looks so cool on screen. Probably because your eyes can catch all the like peripherals and it adjusts to see like some of the, it's turning here, it's not turned there, and so you see it all, but a screen probably just can't catch all that in detail. It looks so cool. I could just sit here doing this all night. We've got Reshiram, and then we've got the better Pokemon. We've got Zekrom. Back to shitty Reshiram, and then back to the cool, one and only awesome Zekrom. Let me guess, you're Reshiram for life as well. Alright, this can go like up here. Back. We'll put it in. Mate, that ... better be ready to agree with me uproariously. And not disagree. You feel bullied? Ah, dude. Alright, what else have we got? Hey, we got more pins. This is another cool pin. This was for the 2020 Pokemon Oceania Championships in Melbourne, I'm pretty sure. Nice little 3D pin. I don't know how much detail you can see. I'll try and get it really close. But it's actually three-dimensional, so like their faces and everything has ridges between them. Like you would be able to feel the texture of the Pokemon and their eyes and everything. So it looks pretty cool. There. Then we've got, I don't even know why I have this or where I got this from, because I don't have any of the others, but we've randomly got a DVD set of the Indigo League for Pokemon. Don't know why, but yeah, so we got that. Indigo League Season 1 complete, but none of the others, so yeah. That can go here. I'm still going to have to find a place for all of this off screen, so it's all in order. Okay, now we're getting into some of the cool stuff. So we've got these little, I need an example of a card to show you though. There's a hello? How can I not find one card? Oh, here we go. Right, we'll use this one as an example. So we've got a random licky card. And we've got all of these little binders that hold just a single card at a time in all of the little sleeves. So you can chuck them in there, and then you can open them up and you can click through one by one all of the different cards that you want to have. They're pretty handy for storing like small sets of trades, small sets of promos, because you've got the hard plastic like binder shell around them. So it's almost like having a stack of sleeves to protect your cards inside like a plastic binder as well. So pretty handy. So we've got that one. We've got a very worn out black and white one. Don't judge. This was obviously the one I used, by the way. That's not the light, that's it actually scratched pieces. And then we've got a gold and silver themed one. Back when Pokemon was good and original, the real deal. So yeah, we got those three. Okay, it's got slightly squashed, but it's relatively okay. The packers were definitely rougher with some stuff than I would have liked. I think as well they yeah, exactly. Yeah, we jam-packed them full of all the Titamos. Some of this stuff got a little bit crushed, which I'm actually a bit upset about. This is the problem with, and I made them very well aware, except they kind of treated all our stuff very roughly, and it all got a little bit squashed or damaged in varying degrees of seriousness. But I tried to explain to them, I was like, you see Pokemon plushies and kids' toys, like some of this stuff is worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars combined. It's like limited edition stuff, so be careful. And he's like, don't worry, we'll be careful. Well, this box got all crushed. But I don't even know what this is. This is a Pokemon trading card rumble game. I can't remember if I got this from a friend who had a few of these, and I got this one from them. but they've got some cards that I've never actually seen before. It's hard because of the light. You've got a Pikachu, Venusaur, and a Mewtwo in there. And they've got like kind of rumble art. You got some dice as well in the box. Yeah, and then on the back, it says what it contains. So it actually contains 16 exclusive Pokemon trading cards with foil logos and all 3 foil cards. You get damage counters, player markers, a Battle Royale game mat, and a Rumbles rule sheet. So it's like some other random game mode that you play with these specific Pokemon cards. I've never seen these before, and I hadn't heard of it, but it is obviously a legit thing. Or it's like the best knockoff you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, so if anyone watching knows about these or has ever played it, let me know, hit me up. But anything like that we can never get our hands on, especially if it's sealed, yeah, we grab it. Man, yeah, my stuff got definitely crushed a bit. This was a 2017. We weren't actually there for this event, but that's a Raichu pin. We've got a lot of pins, as you can see. And then we've got some booster boxes, which again have been heavily crushed from our such careful movers. This was it wasn't the first booster box I got, so I don't know why I kept this one specifically. But for some reason at the time, I thought it would be cool to have the booster box, because you could buy boxes at a time, and then open up all the packs, and then put all the empty packs back inside. Empty, there's no cards in any of these, by the way. And then yeah, so that's all of the packs originally from this specific box. Like, it's a cool little like background placeholder thing just to chuck up. But yeah, I don't even know why I have it or why I kept that specific one. But yeah, then I started collecting some booster boxes. So then we've got a Sun and Moon Crimson Invasion, which I won at one of the events. I think this was more just to cart them around in, because obviously traveling overseas, you're fairly limited. Yeah, but back, yeah, and then back when I started, when like 130 HP was the most broken shit ever. And I remember, yeah, 180 was like impossible to deal with. You could bet it was a struggle to two-shot 180 HP, and now it's like laughable. You're hitting 180 on your first turn with like 1 energy. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so you travel internationally to these events, and obviously you already don't have a lot of room to take all the stuff you're going to need, especially because you have to travel over with your Pokemon shit that you're going to compete with. And then you win stuff and you buy stuff, and then you don't have a lot of room or packaging to kind of bring everything back with. So yeah, everything gets a little bit squashed. You use what you have to. Some random... This again, I started hanging on to like random crap that I should probably just get rid of. So we've got like empty booster packets from Dragon Bolts, which was like a limited set of Dragon Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. We got more sleeves from the Oceania International Championship. And then a random little like individual small deck box that you get with pre-release, but the lid's like snapped off, so now it's just ornamental, as is a lot of the stuff that breaks over time. We're now into some plushies again. So we've got quite a lot of Pikachu plushies, and as Orangutans was saying earlier, we've got a lot of a particular figurine, which we'll get into shortly. So this is a Pikachu plushie. You can't tell, but it's quite heavy, and it's got like stuff inside of it that moves. So you can actually open it up, avert your eyes, children, open it up at the base, and you can pull out like this battery pack, and I think it's supposed to make sound or something. Oh yeah, I can turn it on, and then I don't know how you trigger it though. I mean, the batteries are probably long dead, right? So he talks? Okay, cool. Yeah, he talks. There we go. So there's that. I actually have a second one of him as well. Oh, is it when... Oh, I can feel them now. Okay, hang on. Let me turn it back on and see. On the off chance. Oh my god. It was like the ends of a rubber band, but they looked like huntsman legs, and I freaked out for a second. Let's turn him on and see if anything happens then. There's his... Nah. Picker has gone 99, and he's not talking ever again. It's what happens off stream that you've got to worry about. Alright, Pikachu can go up here for now. Then we've got another Pikachu plushie. This one looks a little bit chubbier and almost grumpy-like. He doesn't look pleased. But yeah, he's like a very chubby, squat Pikachu. Firm tail that swings around. Full plushie. Banned for nudity. Oh, shit. Well, look, it was good while it lasted. Why do you think I had to move from Brisbane to Tassie? Now we're going to have to relocate from Tassie to somewhere else and start all over again. This is the opposite. This is like a very skinny, weird-looking Pikachu. It's probably a knockoff Pikachu. It's got a very like paper-thin tail, but it's extremely skinny and tall. But, you know, a Pikachu is a Pikachu, so we take what we can get. What's this? This is... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is some cards. Okay, we've got one of the cooler figurines. An armored Mewtwo figurine. Look at that. Not yet. And it's not fucking up with me because it knows now that I'm full screen, I'll notice. It's when I'm only in the tiny webcam that it's like, okay, we can get him now. We can get him. But yeah, an armored Mewtwo figurine. Looks pretty cool. Then we've got... This is like some random game and it's out of... It might be a knockoff. I'm not sure though. It's like Pocket Monsters. And then up here it says like Pokemon Mate. And then it's all in like Japanese. But it's like a little thing that opens up and you can lay the Pokemon down and they're sitting on top of little Pokeballs. And then on the back, I don't know how well you can see. Oh, they're stamps. Oh, they're stamps. Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, you'll be able to see that well. So you can lay them all down and put them in the round like case to carry them around. And then when you take the base off them, you can roll the Pokemon along on the Pokeball and it does a little stamp of themselves on some paper. So I've got a Seal, Magikarp, and Horsey stamp. That's kind of cool. Painted on the map. Oh my god. Probably still a better version of the game than those Switch knockoffs that Nintendo released for us last year, though. Okay, what else have we got? We've got 450 foil stickers from Pokemon White version with Zekrom on the front. I don't know why. It was a good call, wasn't it? This, like, I feel like this is legit, even though it should be a knockoff. But yeah, 450 stickers. And then do you know how they suck you in to buy this pack of stickers? They want to show off their best stickers. So on the back, they give you my boy Carablast and E-Electric. Like, as if you can avoid buying this now. You've got to. In fact, let's hope there's 450 of each and none of the others. Don't know where I got it from. Don't know why I have it. But we do. Packs of Evolutions. Now, I think I kept these as sealed packs. These actually have cards in them for once, unlike the others that were just empty packets. I'm pretty sure I had all the cards I needed from this set. And I think there's like some expensive cards in the set, but like they're so rare to get. So I just kept these as sealed packs for the hell of it. Thought it would look cool. And I didn't need the cards to compete with that year, so they live just on the shelf now. Okay, this one is falling apart and needs a little bit of love. Actually, a lot more love since the movers got to it. But I'm gonna watch that later, but I won't watch it now because otherwise you'll hear everything looping through, and like hearing me once is enough. This is a Pikachu clock. So you can hang it on the back against a wall, and it's obviously quite deep as well, like it's very three-dimensional. And it's a fat Pikachu belly clock. I'm pretty sure it does work, but it needs something on the front here. Like this just goes straight into the back, so it needs like a film or something in there, and it's coming apart a little bit at the back. I definitely got this secondhand, just like it looks. And it needs to be tidied up a little bit, but still cool, and a good background in one of these boxes for our Pikachu collection. We've got more Pikachus. Oh, it's not that one that I have two of. It's two of these. It probably could Nishiro. It probably contains like this mega rare misprint, hyper like valuable card. And we'll never know. I have two of these chubby grumpy Pikachus. And they're slanting in the same direction, I think. But yeah, so we got two of them. Look how grumpy they look. They just don't look happy. This Pikachu does look happy. This is legit, but it's very, subtly sun-faded. Yes, the light's on him, but even if I hide the light from him, you can see that he's still paler than the others. But he's happy. He's, it looks like he has massive fucking ears for the rest of the body size, but otherwise, fairly good. Hey, there's way more Pikachus to come. Way more Pikachus to come. We've got... This was one of the first plushies I got, actually. And it was when I was actually much younger. And it's probably also a knockoff, by the way. But yeah, it's a weird, kind of form, very older gen fat Pikachu before he went on his diet. Before Ash told him shape up or ship out. But yeah, the red cheeks are what feel like buttons wrapped in felt sewn on. His mouth looks awkward. His eyes are stuck on, very short, short skinny ears for the rest of him. I know, he looks very meh. So yeah, that's one of the first ones I ever got. So we're being mean, we're bagging him out, but now we're on to some of the better quality plushies though. We have a huge Pichu plushie with very floppy ears. So I think the ears, they never really stand up. They've got plastic stuff inside, but it bends quite strongly. So one ear normally was forward and one ear was back, and I think we had a cap on it or something. Yes, please, James. But yeah, the ears are really cool on this Pichu, and they are quite thick ears as well, but they flop around a lot. So that's Pichu, his little black tail at the back, short little stumpy arms. He makes it work, I'm pretty sure he was wearing a cap or something, so that's why he's like that. Oh, okay, this is the Duot army. We'll unpack them in a moment. For far too long. Quarantine for far too long. Hey, this is some cool stuff. Anyone who ever had Pokemon anything must surely remember this. The Pokemon Pokedex. That it's got the speaker in the back and you can open it up. And it was actually a working Pokedex. How cool is that? So yeah, still got that. Ooh. And then we've got a little Pokemon Moneybucks, Ash and Pikachu, Clefairy, Pocket Monsters, and it opens up. It's still actually in pretty good condition for how long I've had it. It's okay, Toma. You weren't one of the cool kids. I know now. It's okay. It's alright. You didn't have your own Pokedex. Actually, neither did I. I'm pretty sure I got that kind of stuff after I was 18 and moved out. And I never had it new. It was always like, I bought that stuff from op shops or garage sales. What's in here? Hey, some other cool shit. Oh, so this will be along the same lines as that stuff. Hey, Kenny's my favorite. Those seasons where he dies in every episode, I get really angry. And then they took him out of the intro, like his little segment out of the intro song. That's like my favorite part of the intro song as well. Kenny for life. I'll only do this with one of them, and this one needs a retightening. But I've got two of them. These are like in the shape and style of a Pokedex, but it's like part of a little game. So this opens up and it stores like this little ball. And I guess you can put figurines in there or something. And then on top, you can actually push the ball into it and it clips into place. And then you press this, the screen, which says Bat Pokey. I'm assuming that means battle Pokemon. And it shoots the ball out like that. It actually still shoots it out quite far for how old it is. Oh, no. That was not a good example. The string got caught. Bear with me. Shoots it out quite far. Doesn't shoot out at all. Like, holy shit. But no, look at that. It's like, boom. So I'm pretty sure the whole idea of these were you could have your Pokemon in here like a figurine, and I think the idea was you'd each lay down your figurines or something, and then you'd put these down on the table, and you'd aim it up, and you do that, and you try and knock like the Pokemon over or off or something. So I think that's what these were for. I don't know for certain. So if you have one of these, had one of these, or know exactly what they're for, again, let me know. But that's what I think they were used for. And we've got two of them. So anyone who comes around, we can play Bat Pokey with our little battle Pokedexes. We've got a very old watch, and I had this at the time that it was working, but it's probably not anymore. And the plastic has gone as plastic does when it's in the sun. Kind of a bit hard, a bit sticky, a bit yellow. The lid of the watch, I should say, had another part to it. So at the moment it's just that black bit, but it's actually got a little cutout bit in the middle there that you could put a little circular picture, and it came with a picture of Bulbasaur and then a black ring clipped over the top to hold it in place. So I think you could actually customize this watch at the time with different inserts. And then it opens up this little top. So it's almost like a stopwatch watch. So that opens up, kind of mimicking a Pokeball, Pokedex, and it's a little digital watch. Alas, even if I got it working again, digital watches are a no-no for Pokemon events, so this remains on the shelf. And I use my trusty analog watches instead. Next, I think we've got two of these, but I'll have to see. This is a three-dimensional, a lot of texture to it, Pokemon mug. Plastic, like melamine mug. It's a little bit yellow, like at the bottom and that, but inside it's still relatively white. And yeah, it's got like a whole heap of different Pikachus holding a Pokeball with a cap, using thunder, wandering around, and it says the electric tail of Pikachu. And as you can see when I turned around, it's all like the Pikachus are very textured. You can feel it, very three-dimensional. So that's pretty cool. I think I have a second one of it somewhere, but I don't know for sure. Wait, there's more down here. Then we've got a few of these. We've got Pokemon Marbles. So So I don't know how many of you remember these or had any of these. They came in these really cool, soft felt pouches, decent quality with a sticker of a Pokemon. I don't know if it's that it's a knockoff or it was in another language. The others are all fine, but the one for Blastoise says Turtok, which I'm assuming was Blastoise or his name in another language, perhaps. That or it's a really dodgy ripoff. But the marbles, they're all full of marbles inside. Hopefully these show up okay on stream. Barely, but you get the idea. That's Golem. Got one for Dugong. So yeah, they're all full of marbles in there. Tortank? Tortank would be. So I've got 3 pouches of marbles. We've got an old school, probably not legal to use in events these days, Pokemon coin flipper for you. For those of you who, I mean, let's be honest, most of the people playing Pokemon cards are so geeky, they probably aren't dexterous enough to flip a coin. So Pokemon came out with a coin flipper for you. So this, you sit down on the table, you can see it's got a little circular cutout for a coin to go into, and then this little button which propels that platform and flips the coin. So flipping coins is, for those degenerates that play cards like Cinccino, a vital part of your strategy to steal victory from better players by flipping coins over and over and over again. To avoid damage and do other stupid things. But yeah, you flip coins in the card game for a lot of effects and decision-making stuff, kind of like you would playing Dungeons and Dragons and those kind of games. So yeah, that's little Pokemon plastic coin flipper. Okay, this box has some cool stuff in it, actually. Here we have, and I dread to think, it's probably all over the place. Oh, it actually is. Okay. Here we've got Pokemon Monopoly set. James, if you and Seth are ever down for a Pokemon night, Pokemon Monopoly night, let me know. But I'm almost certain it's got all the pieces inside. 6 collectible Pokemon movers. We've got Charmander, Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Clefairy randomly. I don't know who's gonna have that. Blastoise and Mewtwo. Is this the original one, or is this the newer one? It's honestly it's in surprisingly good quality. Like, look how shiny the back of this is. No scuffs around the edges, really. The board color is like amazing. So it's actually in really good quality. The inside stuff's been messed up a little bit, but that being said, yeah, we've got the plastic Pokemon centers and Pokemarts instead of hotels and houses. We've got the 2 original red and white die. We've got all the Pokemon money, all the actual Pokemon monies and everything. Like all of that, that's all here. It definitely needs to be moved around. It's got the instructions, it's got all the cards, like chance and community cards. And then there are the little figurines as well. How much are they worth now, James? Like, when you say they're worth a lot, are they worth like a lot, or are we talking like, okay, you'll get like $50 for it, or are we talking like hundreds of dollars? Because honestly, of all the stuff, this is probably in the best condition of all my OG stuff. And it's complete. Alright, now we got more plushies, and we got another couple of hundred complete. Yeah, cool. I'd probably hang on to it, like, it just is so cool to have, I think. But that's good to know. And it's in really good nick, and surprisingly good nick. Here we've got a very derpy looking Bulbasaur. We've got a rubber band. A cool looking Squirtle. This is a good quality plushie. Any of them that have like fully independently moving like legs and tails and ears and that are always really good in my opinion. But good quality, quite large or medium sized Squirtle plushie. And then we've got the matching Charmander plushie. Good quality flame on the tail. Claws on like, I mean the feet claws could be a little bit better, but the hand claws are pretty decent. What are you doing, Charmander? Get in there. Get in there. Oh yeah. This is the hat. I don't know. Oh, this is the. I know. We have to rearrange a lot of this. Probably off stream, or you can like, we'll take a short break and I'll just rearrange it all as while you all watch. Pichu or Pikachu cap. This unfortunately has been the victim to. And I don't know what this stuff is, so if any of you do, let me know. But the best way I can explain it is almost like rust spots all over it, but it looks like something's been like sprayed on it. Like imagine getting a spray bottle of liquid rust and just spraying at a distance, and it looks like it's just got, I don't know how well you can tell there. See all that brown? And they're just like little splotches and dots all over it. And I have a lot of plushies with that as well. And I don't know what that is, whether it's like a kind of mold, whether it's a bug, whether it's something else that's gotten on some of these things. But on a lot of the plushies and the caps, I've noticed that stuff over time. And these things have just been kept indoors, and I don't know what it's from. Like they've been kept very much in this kind of environment, and some of them are untouched and fine, and other stuff have this stuff. So I probably will. What I want to do though, Terma, is I want to try and work out what it is. I just haven't gotten around. I've been lazy and I was waiting to unpack it all. But probably just Google a bit more about like what that possibly could be, or find out anyone who's had it appear on stuff before, like plushies or clothes, to give me a better idea of how to fix it. And then what I'll do is I'll find probably the worst, as in the least valuable, don't care if it gets destroyed item, and try cleaning that. And if it works, then I'll clean the rest. And this is what was up on this guy, I think. So I need to work out how I had it. I think it was like that. It was like, it's like full mode Pichu with a cap on. It was Pichu with Pikachu cap. But he's not holding firm anymore. Stay there. You can't even see him on there. Hang on, we'll move this up just a fraction. You see that now? Yep. There he is, Pichu with a cap. Who is a spore, it's likely to spread when shaken over the course of the move. Yeah, like it's not that it came on, like it's been on stuff since before I moved though, so it's gone on some stuff and not on others. Hopefully it's not gone on more stuff because of the move, so I'll definitely try and work out what it is. And then brace yourselves for the biggest Pikachu plushie that I have. This guy. He's a very big, very fuzzy. I don't know if you can kind of tell by looking at it, but it's a very like fuzzy. It's not smooth. It's very fuzzy Pikachu. Whoa, almost dropped him. Big tail. So this is my. He sits on my shoulder at all events while I'm playing cards. No, I'm just joking. Wide picker. Exactly. So he normally goes up here actually, so these guys all need to move. Move, Pikachu army. Like I said, I'm gonna have to rearrange all of these so you can all sit around and watch me do that shortly when we almost run out of room. Oh, shit. I didn't put the board back in the Pokemon Monopoly, so... Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Please hold. Pika! We'll do that. Okay, that is possibly another box down. Yep. Okay, that's another box down. I have and one more Pikachu that actually was given to me by a work colleague that I still have to clean up and do a little bit of repairing on because it was her children's toy. But she rehomed him to me, and he's probably in between the second biggest and third biggest Pikachu I have. He's probably matches. Yeah. You remember this weird, like, skinny Pikachu that I had? It's basically a bigger version of that. Look at that. He's, like, exactly the same, but just a bigger version. In fact, it is exactly the same because they've both got a little loop on the back, and this one has a sew mark here from where the tail was sewn onto it like this one has. So they're actually the same Pikachu, just in different sizes, which I didn't even know. And then look at this. Look at that. Inception. Pikaception. It looks like they're the same size. Which Pikachu is the bigger Pikachu? But yeah, so there's those ones. Man, it looks like he's gonna fall, but that's okay. You can just be chilling. Alright, what do we got next? Okay, this is where I need to see if I've got a picture. That picture you sent, James. I need to see very quickly if I've got a picture of how I had this all set up before we moved. Because, yeah. Because trying to fit it all back in, I wanted it kind of how it was. Have a look. If I thought ahead and did it, it would have been like the day everything got packed. So I just need to go to there. Actually, when did we get everything packed, Mac? It was like the end of January, wasn't it? Damn it, I don't think I took a picture. No. You know what I did take a picture of? I took a picture before we moved of all of... I took a picture of all of the alcohol bottles that I had up on a shelf so I could put them back in the same order, but not of my Pokemon collection. So, damn. That's actually a bit annoying. That's a little bit annoying. All right, let's figure out, because we're about to unpack a whole heap of Pikachu plushies. So I actually want to reorganize one or two of these now. So hold up one moment. Pause on the unboxing while I move some Pikachus. I'm pretty sure last time I did something like this. Like, I'm pretty sure these Pikachus were like sitting on top of each other or something. Maybe not. Maybe they don't fit like that. That's all gonna fit in here on the front, actually. Right, so I reckon probably something like that just looks silly. Maybe these Pikachus can be crawling forward like that. These Pikachus can like be up here like that. Hopefully that just doesn't look weird. Stay. Alright, and then this Pikachu can maybe go here with these guys. We've got this big Pikachu up here. Actually, I want that one in there. And this Pikachu goes up here. That's a little bit better. Because then we've got many Pikachu figurines. So the first one is this guy. This is hard plastic, but it's hollow. It's actually, again, avert your eyes, children. This, I'm pretty sure, was a shampoo bottle. Maybe not. No, it is. So you would pull the base of Pikachu out, and it's a bottle of what was either bubble bath or shampoo for kids. So it's a little bottle. Oh, and the lid broke off. Oh, I think it was already broken. I didn't break it right now. And yeah, a little bottle that you can fill up with soap, shampoo, conditioner, and then it goes back into your bath time Pikachu. So there's that one. There's two of these. These are money boxes. These are screwed together. One's got a Pokeball and a Master Ball. And I'm pretty sure, from what I can see, when you put coins in the top, I think you can replace the batteries. It's got a sound thing at the back here. And I think the Pokeball lights up and it makes some noise. So they're two Pikachu money boxes that light up and probably play like Pika or theme music or something when you put coins in them. We've then got a Pika. That's not unlike my. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, what's that? Yeah, very true. Before Twitch, we had Pikachu money boxes. Exactly. This is a slightly dirty looking Pikachu, in my opinion. I think it's just a little bit too wide, and I think it's not even maybe that it's too wide. I think the eyes, nose, and mouth are too small, but placed quite widely around the face. So it makes it just look slightly weird to me. This is actually a nightlight. It does look like he's got a double chin. He is bad. But it's a nightlight. So it's got a little button there, so I'm assuming it's off when it's there, and when you pick him up, it turns on. However, I got this secondhand again, bear in mind, but if you listen to this, that doesn't sound good considering it's a light at the bottom. So I feel like there's a lot of electrical things to fix with this, if it works at all. But yes, yeah. What is with Pokemon having an obsession with Pikachu's ass? Light in his ass. The money boxes, you get paid out of his ass. Did you not see this one? Were you not watching this one? I thought you would have had something to say about this one. You pull a shampoo bottle out of his ass. Like, I don't know what Pokemon were doing there. Yeah, I can't believe you restrained yourself through that one. Right, what do we got next? We've got this one. I'm pretty sure I got new. I think my little sister got me this one. This is sound activated. It's a Pikachu, and it looks like he's got a bobblehead. Bottles, other like light globes, remotes. But yeah, this it looks like a bobblehead, but it's actually electronic and it's sound operated, sound alerted. When you talk or you clap, it would say stuff and it would move its head and its cheeks would light up. So I need to replace the batteries. It still works, and it's quite weighty for how small it is as well. Then we've got, I don't even know what this is from. Yeah, the weighty one, not actually the thick boy one. I don't know what this is from, so if anyone does know what this is from, please let me know. But it's a slightly scuffed nose, but otherwise in good condition, also very weighty. Pikachu figurine, quite weighty by the way. And he's on this red platform, as you can see. And it looks like it possibly pieces together. Like you see that those bits that stick out is probably what fits into these little cutouts. So it looks like you could place these all around one another maybe, or maybe it's part of a game, I don't know. And he's kind of stuck into the bottom of it, but I don't know what it's from or what it's for. It looks like it's part of a larger set of some kind. These I need to replace the batteries for. Possibly. These I need to replace the batteries for. These look kind of spooky, but they're actually really cool. They almost look like these almost look like Mimikyu before Mimikyu was out. These are from probably 9-10 years ago. They're a set of 3. White, but they're white almost translucent. They're probably like 90% opaque, 10% translucent. Pikachus, you've got like the shape of the tail at the back, little drawn on faces. Oh, I need to go this way a little bit. These have a light inside them, so you can turn them all on. And they glow, but they kind of strobe and change between different colors. So they kind of go red to a glowing green, to a glowing orange, to a glowing yellow, and they change through a cycle of colors. So you can get them all like going in sync, you can get them all going like one color after each other. I need to replace the batteries, but these look really cool when they're lit up. These were for a birthday present or a Christmas present from a work colleague at McDonald's back in the day. Olivia gave these to me. She was my Pokemon friend back in the day. We did everything Pokemon together. But yeah, these are so cool, and they almost look like Halloween Pikachus. Just because of their spooky little face. This, I can't remember where I got it from, but this used to be, James will surely remember this, hanging up in my Daihatsu move. But who needs fuzzy dice when you've got a fuzzy Pikachu? Kind of sun faded because of but equally sun faded, so he's just a very pale yellow. But yeah, that was always hanging up in my car. And then we've got some smaller figurines. This is a small chubby fat Pika on a keychain. We've got... I forget where I got these from. I think they were part of a box. So Pokemon cards you can buy in packs turn-wise. You can buy singles online off like eBay, Facebook groups, off like people and just PayPal them. They also do like promo boxes where you have like you're guaranteed one specific promo card and then 3 packs, and it's a little bit more, but you get the guaranteed promo card and it's normally a really good card. And sometimes they include a figurine with these, so that's why sometimes I have a lot of duplicates of some stuff, because I bought like multiple tins or multiple boxes. So I've got 3 of these sleepy Pikachu figurines. Look how cute they are. They've got their arms out, they're just like laying down, sleeping. And then the smallest Pikachu of all of them. Oh my god, also the fucking derpiest? It's the derpiest because the cheeks are inside the line of the eyes. I'll get a super close up, but it's a super tiny Pikachu figurine, as you can see. But look how derpy the placement of the cheeks next to the eyes are. Is that not the creepiest thing that you've ever seen? So yeah, that's the smallest little figurine of Pikachu that I have. Alright, so that's looking okay there. I wonder if I can just shift these a little bit. Give me one second. Okay, look how many Pikachus are in there. He is not well. Bad makeup day indeed. Alright, so that's a lot of Pikachus, as you can see. And that's another box down. So we got 2 boxes and a little bit of what's left down there. Actually, this looks like it's full of some other random shit. Oh my god. How am I going to work all this out? Work out the placement of everything. Okay, I don't know where I got this from. This is like, it feels like it was the, maybe part of like a box of something for stores to sell. I don't know what, but it's just like a cardboard. It's quite thick, probably like 3-4 mil thick. Hard card cut out like so. Doesn't say anything about like what it is. It's just, but it's got a barcode and everything on it, so it must have been part of something. Maybe it was a calendar or something. It's about the right size. Pokemon print on the back with Pokeballs. So I normally just use this as like a background in one of these. Like so. Wait, this is not working. Like so. Alright, let's do some of this stuff. This box has half some other plushies in it and half Pokemon stuff. Do some of it over here. Now we're into some more of my my Worlds merchandise stuff. As soon as I move these other things that got packed in here. That's not Pokemon related. Okay. Where am I? Alright, so now we're on to I mean, there's still stacks of boxes. There's stacks of boxes there, and maybe I just shifted them into the other room, so you'll never know. But yeah. No, welcome, Sean. Welcome. I remembered your name as well. Easy, because I just had to remember to flip your other one around, like your Twitch name around. Welcome to the stream, though. I haven't seen you here in ages, or in any of the comps in ages as well. What have you been up to? Why have I not seen you playing TFT or the Summoners Society weekly event? What have you been doing? What have you been doing? Alright, so now we're into the World Championship packs. So World Championship for Pokemon is an invite-only event. You've got to earn a certain amount of championship points by competing in local and international events throughout the season. The season is 1 year, and the amount of points you need depends on where you're located, because different areas have different number of events. Australia gets a lot less than America, for example, so we need less points. But it's still something you got to work towards, and you almost always have to travel for. Even if you win every local event, you probably still won't have enough points racked up by the end of the season, because there just aren't that many runs. So you've got to either perform exceptionally well, or you've got to travel a lot to earn your invite and still perform fairly well. Oh, damn it, Sean, no, get back to TFT. It's been too quiet. Like the Summoners Society weekly events, like 3 and 4 people now. It's so quiet. But, you know, at the same time, I'm fine farming eggs, so it's all right. It's all right. Okay, so yes, anyway, that's the World Championship. So being invite only, you still have to pay to get there, but you don't pay an entry fee. It's invite only, and when you arrive, you get a player's pack, and that pack is like a huge merchandise pack. You can normally sell the stuff in the merchandise pack for hundreds of dollars combined. It normally includes plushies, drink bottles, pins, sleeves, deck boxes, playmats, bags, jackets, caps, like a huge amount of really sick merchandise. It's basically a huge thank you to the people who have managed to earn an invite to the World Championships and still came to the event. If you earn an invite and you don't travel there and go, well then you miss out on the pack. But when you turn up, then you get a huge pack as a thank you for your hard work competing throughout the season and your dedication to the game. So the first World Championships that I ever went to were in Boston, Massachusetts in 2015. So the World's pack for that one included this bag, which was actually pretty cool. Like you could fit a lot of stuff in. It had some extra pockets at the front, pens and that kind of stuff, folders for you to put in. It had a room in the sides for like drink bottles or to stash your wallet or phone or anything in. And the colors looked pretty cool. I quite liked it. The only thing I didn't like about it was that it had one strap, so you kind of had to sling it over and like, I don't know. Even just wearing backpacks, my shoulders and or neck will eventually get sore. I probably just have shit posture. But when you've got one pack like this full of what's probably like 10 to 15 kilograms of decks and cards and coins and drink bottles and shit weighing down on one shoulder, it's just not a fun time. So that's my only thing I didn't like about this bag, but otherwise, a really cool bag. Now that stuff's going over here, so I just need to set this stuff up because I'll be putting this in as we go. So bear with me one moment. Okay. The other stuff you got for that particular year, every year you get slightly different stuff, by the way. I just kept the boxes for these, but they were 2 mats. One was a playmat, full-size playmat for Pokemon to play cards on, which has been horribly scrunched up by the movers, which I'm a little bit pissed off about. So I'll try and unfold that. Worlds I've attended 3 times. The year in between that, I like 100% could have gotten my invite. I think it was like 10 or 20 points. I just didn't travel to the last few events because I had other stuff come up in my personal life, and finances weren't in the best spot to go to Worlds anyway, so I actually stopped towards the end of the season. But 3 times to date, and the last time that I was competing, Pokemon basically stopped a quarter of the way through the season because of COVID. So 3 times in total, probably 5 or 6 years in total that I tried to get. The early years, didn't know what the hell I was doing, and then finally clued into the game and got a bit better and was able to earn my invite a couple of years then. But Pokemon's the reason I've traveled the world and even traveled Australia and have so many of my friends are from Pokemon events. And that's why I've got Pokemon tattoos, and Pokemon's a huge part of my life. So thank you, dude. I appreciate it. But it's always about the fun anyway. Like, as much as I try and compete and want to win, you always want to have a good time first, because if you're not having a good time, then there's no point going. So whether I get to go to Worlds at the end of the year is more or less neither here nor there at the end of the day. It's about having fun throughout the season. So this is the playmat that you got. So Boston was very much It was kind of themed a nautical theme, and it was a nautical theme around like the Team Aqua Pokemon. So that's this one. And that's the playmat. So when people play cards, you lay these down and you lay your cards out on them so that it's easy to pick them up off the table and so on. So you got one of those, and you got another one. Oh, it's over there, but I don't want to pull it off the table because I've got stuff on it. You basically got another one of those, but much smaller, about the size of a mouse pad, and that was for the VGC players to put their DS on and feel cool as well. So I use that as my mouse pad actually for my workstation. So let me roll this one up so that it somewhat shows like the event of the year. We'll put that like here. Okay, so that's Boston 2015. Like I said, please excuse me, I'm just setting all this stuff up now while we go. Because that makes sense. I swear I had these in here last time. Maybe I didn't. So you got, yeah, a backpack, a playmat, a battle mat, like a mouse pad. You obviously get your kick-ass worlds-themed Pikachu. And like they go all out for these things, and obviously as they should. Like, yeah, a lot of the people are traveling from halfway around the world. You've spent God knows how much on merchandise throughout the year and traveling around locally and internationally to compete. So it's a nice little reward to get to Worlds and get your Worlds pack and be like, holy shit, cool. So yeah, he's another one with a telescope, but you can't move this one to his eyes, but he's got a cool little mustache, cool little like frill around his shirt, I guess. He's even got like I don't know the word for that, so please don't laugh at me, but like the white hair stuff that they kind of made, that they kind of wore in older times, and like war people, almost like the stuff that judges wear, kind of like that. Don't laugh, I can't think of what it's called. Mac will know. What's that stuff called, Mac? But anyway, and he's got his cool hat as well. So a lot of this kind of stuff, I try and keep the tag on. I still have them out on display. It's not like I'm worried about them getting touched or anything. A Minuteman? Yeah, maybe that's it. Look, I don't know. I don't know that the fancy terminology. But yeah, so that's him. And we're only about halfway through the Boston stuff, by the way. So then you get a Boston-themed cap. Pokemon cap. So it's meant to look kind of like a bit Raggedy Genie kind of looking. You've got like the deliberate rip on the edge, all that kind of stuff, almost like worn jeans, that kind of thing. It's got a bit of cat hair on it, and that's because my bloody Maine Coon cat likes to go into these little areas and sleep in there, and I keep having to shoo her out. So I wouldn't mind getting even like clear perspex or something that we can even like temporarily screw onto or something to stop her doing that. And I need to clean some of these things up a little bit. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I'll have to look into it because I don't know any of that kind of side of it. So yeah, you get the cool cap. You get another cap. So yeah, the blue cap I think was part of the players pack, and this is the other cool thing that they do. Kind of like Victoria skins or triumphant little legends and all that kind of stuff. Tournoi. A lot of this Pokemon stuff you can buy in the store, but it will be a different version of it. So the playmat, players can buy a playmat in the Pokemon Center store at the Worlds venue, but it will be a slightly different art. It's normally slightly less cool, and it won't have the competitor on it. The caps that you buy are the gray cap instead. It's only the competitors that get the blue cap as part of the players pack, which is cool. What else have we got? Oh yeah, you also get, and it's actually good quality, and I've not used it, so it's still got like the sealed straw, and it's a like a plastic drink bottle. So it's got like the Boston stuff on it, Boston nautical theme, the Pikachu. Now this stuff, it's what do you call it? Double wall. So it's actually got, I don't know how well you can see, but there's like a second one inside. It's a double walled plastic drink flask. So it'll probably keep cool liquids quite cool.
Oh, Professor Oak, where's my Pokemon?
Probably also a huge risk for like plastic contamination on your drink, but yeah. For us, anyway, it just sits there and looks pretty.
Professor, I got messed up this morning and
What else did you get? You
Welcome
obviously
back.
get the cool competitor pass, competitor placard. You're a nice lanyard. Has your Pikachu and nautical theme on it. Your schedule of events, so like Worlds, is to give you an idea. You have check-in on one day in the evening. Friday's a opening ceremony, full day of play, 9 to 9 basically.
Wonderful.
Saturday, you've got another full day, side events, retail store opens, and then on the Sundays, like the final full day of events. So it's like a full Thursday afternoon to Sunday evening schedule. Back then, of course, I didn't have my boyfriend, so I didn't even have spectator passes. I was flying solo, so I only had the competitor pass and not the fancier spectator pass as well. You also got the screen cleaner, still sealed, by the way. I probably fetched some decent money for some of this stuff because it's all still sealed. Some of it might be a bit bent though, so maybe not. But this is like a sealed screen cleaner. Hey, Ali Exel, welcome. Ali Exel? Ali XE. Ali XE. Welcome to the stream. I know, hectic schedule. You have to tell me who you are as new people drop in. You people that don't have Twitch names that say who you are IRL. But welcome regardless. Welcome. So yeah, screen cleaner for like your DS and that kind of stuff. You also have, this is kind of a cool, it's not a pin, it's a keychain. And it's hella heavy as well. But yeah, it's the Pikachu looking through the telescope and it's very weighty. Also still sealed. Then we've got the, the Boston Pokemon deck case. So this was one that you could open up, store your Pokemon decks in. You had little dividers to divide any extra cards that you needed to. You could write your name up the top and it sealed closed with a magnet. So just a cool little way to bling out your game when you kind of turn up. You get out your cool mat, you get out your cool deck box. That's a different one.
Wonderful.
And then I'm pretty sure this is all of them. Oh no, there's a little bit more. Man, they were very rough with some of that stuff. Holy shit. Oh yeah, then you got a dice bag. Nice dice bag with a drawstring. And I've got some stuff inside of this. Oh yeah, there's one of the pins that you got. There's the Boston pin. Looks really cool. I'm just going to take these guys out and grab the other little pin bit that goes on it. And I honestly forget who got these made, so I feel really bad for not knowing. But it was one of the Australian Pokemon players got some custom-made dice in the Aussie colours, the green and gold. And I feel so bad for not remembering who organised that for 2015. But I obviously paid my little bit to get my set. So I think we got 3 or 4 of each. So they're just the normal dies. Alex! Welcome. Alright, I can kind of work that out from the name then now, I guess. Yeah, so these little dice. Wait, where are we? Let's go a little bit closer. Let the camera focus on them. Camera. Okay, they don't look very good on the camera. But yeah, it's 8 Worlds 2015, little shape of Australia. So yeah, they're pretty cool. So there's that stuff, and I think that's all. Oh, and then finally, the other thing you get as part of your players pack, and then this is all the Boston ones down, is the promo card. So there's each World Championship has a particular promo card assigned to like the World Championships. Sometimes I think like there's been once, at least in my limited time in the game, where that promo card was like an insanely strong card that was used in a lot of decks. So the only way to get that card was as a promo by being a competitor of the World Championships. And if you wanted to run 4 of them in your deck, you obviously had to buy them from other competitors. So the price of the card was, at least by Pokemon standards at the time, crazy expensive, like hundreds of dollars to buy one of these promo cards, and that was just for one. And if you were running one, you were running 4, so you needed to buy 4 of them. But you normally get one full set of the... Yeah, exactly. 250 USD tropical leeches, and you need 4 of them. So that's 1,000 USD for 4 of your 60 cards in your Pokemon deck. But these are in sleeves inside top loaders. That's why you'll see like some stuff around them. But these were the ones for Boston. They're stamped with World Championships and the year. And effectively you get 1 in every language. So if we look at the Australian one, this one is Champions Festival. I don't think it was really ever used much either. But yeah, so you get like a full play set of the world promo stuff, in 1 in each of the languages. Obviously for each of the different regions and languages that can compete. That's the other cool thing about the World Championships. There's translators as well as judges roaming around. So sometimes you might be playing someone like from Japan who can't speak a word of English. Do not insert Chatot joke here, by the way, James. But yeah, if they don't speak English, you can ask for a translator. They'll come over and translate between the two of you for any in-game speak that you need to go through. So that's the Boston stuff done. So hold for like 2 seconds while I just arrange this stuff, and then I'll pull out the San Francisco World stuff, which was the next one I competed in. I just want to like have a way to have somewhat everything on display. I mean, that hides the picture a little bit. But cool. Oh, I missed stuff. Oh, there's too much stuff to fit. Where is it all going to go? Actually, you know what? The hats need to be shifted around a bit. The hats are what's ruining it. Alright, that works. That'll do. That'll do. That's good enough. Alright. Classic Chatot. Fucking Chatot. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they have like translators and everything. All right. Oh, wait. There's one other relic to go down with that stuff, and that's the first playmat that I ever bought and took to all my events, and the playmat that I played with at Worlds for that venue. And then I got signed by a lot of the bigger named players at the event. It's extremely worn, very like warped, but it's the black and white that matches that Taza that we looked at earlier, Tournois. So signed by Jason Klaczynski, who was like the only guy to win Worlds like multiple years or something. And then I can't make out many of the other signatures. So we'll never know. Alright, let me roll this one back up. So that needs to go down here as well. Alright. Oh, dude, didn't it? Speaking of, have you seen their upgrade? They've got like Pokemon themed walls and pictures and stuff now. It's so cool. Alright. San Francisco. San Francisco World was in 2016. Yeah, neither. I haven't been in yet either. So San Francisco World was in 2016. It was the next year. I was lucky enough to earn an invite for 2 years in a row to San Francisco World Championships. Probably the best place in America I've been to. And I think if anyone was going to travel anywhere to see like some cool stuff, but also just to have like a cool environment to just chill out in, San Francisco, at least of all the places I've been, would be the top of my list. There's so many really cool tourist locations and iconic tourist locations that you want to see, like Lombard Street, the Golden Gate Bridge, the Financial District, the wharves, the piers, like everything's in the one, I guess, city, and it's all within walking distance, but it's all far enough away to be completely isolated at the same time. So yeah, if ever you go to America, San Francisco, really cool place, some amazing food as well. The Worlds Pack was a lot more flashy this year. The downside this year was we didn't get a cool little dice bag, but we got an upgrade on a lot of the merch that we got. So we got a much cooler backpack or satchel, still a bloody satchel, rip my arms. Oi, the Financial District has got to be on a list of places that are like known to go and see, surely. Well, anyway, it has cool buildings. I think there's actually some pictures on my Instagram, like of some of the buildings in the Financial District area. Like some really wacky buildings. One's like a huge cube building, but it's basically like on its point or something. So it's basically like a gigantic cube that's balanced on its point, and that's the building. And that's like, I swear that's right in the Financial District or right on the end of the Financial District. There's some cool buildings. You might not be there for the finance itself, but the buildings are sweet. Anyway, Seth. Yeah, much cooler bag. Still a like a satchel style bag, ripped my shoulder and neck. But the art is like sweet. Colors are really cool. You got a big. I'm blanking on the name of these contraptions that you ride around. There you go. You can laugh at me for this one, Seth. What are those things called that you ride in? That's the other tourist thing that you do there, the touristy thing. Cable cars? Not cable cars. Is it cable cars? Hopefully... no. Yes, I couldn't remember the word cars. No. They're the things that are on the tracks. Trams? Yeah, I thought there was something else. Or like... They're not quite trams, they're like the old school things. Hang on, let me Google this real quick before I make a complete fool of myself. It might also just be trams and I've overcomplicated it in my head. But,
I'll always stick with you.
Is it cable cars that I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's cable cars, like cable car things. It says on here, cable cars. They're actually, it's the cable car museum, and the 3 lines of the cable cars are the tourist destination. So I don't know if that's like technically the same as trams or not, but the technical name for them is the cable cars that you ride on. Don't judge me for not knowing if that's the same or not as trams. But yeah, so it's a San Francisco cable car with all the Pokemon on it. Pikachu dressed up in his gear. And then Snorlax sleeping on top of the cable car with Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle riding along. It opens up. It's got a little front pocket there to store some stuff in. It's got a drawstring, and then the huge main pouch of the bag. Probably outside of the Washington one, which I haven't looked at in detail or used, this was my favorite of all that I had seen, or in the worlds that I'd been to. This was my favorite bag by far. So this needs to go here. And somehow stay upright. All right, the playmat. The playmat that you got came in its own little bag, which was so cool. So its own themed bag, Pikachu and a cable car on the back. The only thing with these playmats is the black rubber stuff on the back. Like if any sun or heat gets to it, it goes like rock solid and sticky. It's really annoying. But the playmat, this is probably still my favorite playmat ever. I think just because of the colors and the vibrancy of the colors. You've got the Golden Gate Bridge in the background. Hang on. Turn this bit out a little bit so you can see it. But yeah, that's my favorite mat of all time. Huge Pikachu riding a cable car, Golden Gate Bridge in the background. Yeah, that's the world's mat for that one. Yeah, baseball hat. It's honestly like my favorite color scheme and playmat of all of them, to date at least. And the fact that it came in like its own little pouch and everything. Yeah, so that's the playmat. And then you got a whole lot of stuff with this one actually. So you got another nice competitor's pass and flashy lanyard. Oh no, wait, is that even the right one? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. You obviously got your Pikachu, this time with his baseball cap, his cool little jacket, and he's holding a little San Francisco cable car thing. Little plushie. Good detail on the cap as well, the little knob on top. He's got a little, whatever those things, like the adjuster strap at the back. So good detail. Jacket's really cool. It's almost like that water resistant fabric again as well. So that's the San Francisco Pikachu. And I've decided I want to move some of this stuff again. And this time you could buy in the store a matching... Oh, hang on, let me fix his little whiskers. A matching Meowth that has a green jacket and is wearing a baseball cap with cat ears. So of course I had to get the matching Meowth as well. Then you also got the standard deck box, plastic deck box, magnetic thing which has come off a little bit, needs to be stuck back on, and your deck dividers, card dividers inside. As you can see, it's quite sun bleached because this I used for an entire season. Actually, that goes behind, doesn't it? Well, we'll see. You also got a San Francisco beanie with a cool little emblem on the front. Pikachu tag. So that's pretty cool. And it matches the Meowth cap that he's got. You also got the San Francisco 2016 Pokemon World Championship scarf. So that I've still kept sealed as well. But yeah, you got an actual like scarf to go with it as well. Scarf and beanie. You got your pack of World Championship promo cards. I left these sealed this time. I wasn't as excited to open them. I wanted to keep them sealed up, and the cards weren't overly playable again. I think it might have even been Champions Festival, which was a bit of a useless card. You got an extra lanyard, not just the one with the pass, but you got an extra lanyard to use. You got 2 packs of San Francisco art sleeves as well. Wait, make that 3 packs of San Francisco sleeves. You also got the world's San Francisco art of a screen cleaner. You got a metal, like brass Pikachu on a cable car pin. And I feel like there was maybe more. There is, we'll dig it out as we go. Oh yeah, those are trophies. As are those. And that's the boss. Oh, here we go. You also got a luggage tag, a San Francisco luggage tag. It's in plastic and it's got like the paper thing in front, so I'll hold it really close so you can hopefully see. But it's got the playmat art on it, and it's a leather luggage tag with like the metal clip and everything on it for you to put on your luggage. So this is what I mean. You get some really cool stuff, not just the standard playmat, screen cleaner, and pin, but you get like a scarf, a beanie, a luggage tag, like shit that you can use in your travels, which I think was really cool that they incorporated into it all. So let me just set these up, and then we'll undo the 3rd World Championship pack that I have, which is the Washington one, which is really cool as well. So give me 1 second to set all this stuff up. How am I going to do this? I'm gonna try and figure out how to lay all this down so you can tell what it all is. Alright, we got sleeves, we got luggage tags. Right, almost done, almost done. This goes here. And out. Cool. Right, that's another little box completed. Yeah. Washington one's pretty cool. Washington one's pretty cool. Wait, I might have already shown you Washington one, but that's all right. If you've forgotten, you can be in all over again. All right. So, Washington. As I pull out all the stuff. I think I got more stuff at Washington, by the way. So, it's a little bit more hectic. They also gave you more stuff to buy and get at Washington. So, I'm going to have to do this all one at a time. Let's start with the Pikachu. That's right. That's why you keep having to relearn TFT. You know, you get to Masters, you go and train on the weekend, you come back to play and you drop again because you've lost all that knowledge. It's making sense now. All right, so this is the Pikachu with the, it was like they did for Washington, like a museum, archaeological, traveling the world kind of theme, almost like an Indiana Jones kind of theme. So this is the Pikachu. So he's got his little, you know, tie thing there, his hat with his chin strap. He can even move his hat around. I forget what Pokemon that is, like I don't know what that even is. But yeah, Safari, World Safari, kind of. It's even got like a little eye or like holes in the hat there for breathability. Even like the little emblem sticker on the back of his jacket that's like part of it, even though it's behind the tail. Like really good attention to detail. A belt that actually goes through these little straps, like it's a felt belt that feeds through these straps. Like I feel like they stepped up their game this year, that year for the plushies. Like there's a lot of detail that they didn't need to have or could have skipped, and they really went that extra mile on. Even as far as like the clothing actually being separate to Pikachu, so you can actually like, I mean, you probably can't take his clothes off because they're sewn in at bits, but you can actually feel that all the clothes are detached. There's a Pikachu plushie inside this jacket. It's not, you know, just sewn on or instead of the felt skin of the Pikachu. So they really went that extra layer. And then you've got the binoculars, the Pokeball themed binoculars. Then you can hold up to his eyes. The arms move and they're in size ratio so that he can be looking right into your soul and he knows all of your secrets. And he doesn't want to look anymore. He's scared. All right, so that's the Pikachu. All right, what else? Oh, okay, so all the competitors got the Pikachu, and then you could buy other plushies that kind of match the theme. They weren't as crazy, but the other plushies you could buy was a Safari Piplup. So of course I said yes to that. He's got his own little travel bag. He's got his hat again. That's about it. There's not that much to him, but the bag strap is like completely all separate, and he looks just so cool. And the other one you could get was a Safari Eevee. Now, there's a cool thing about this Eevee. It has all the ribbons on its tail. So I'm pretty sure that's from like the game where you could earn ribbons or give ribbons to your Pokemon or something. I'm assuming. And so the Eevee has like these ribbons all over its tail, and they're all like completely separate to the Eevee tail. And otherwise it just has the hat, but quite a like good quality Eevee plushie. Yeah, so that's the matching Eevee. So yeah, you have the Piplup, the Eevee, and then the Pikachu as well. Yeah, DC was a good time. Have you got the Eevee as well? Nice. Yeah, I had to get one of each, and I got a few of the Pikachus for some people who couldn't make it. Washington was probably... San Francisco I absolutely loved, but Washington will be right up there. Washington was probably better because it was just more of a hype year, and especially in Australian winning as well. Merchandise was probably the best. And I had the most fun at Washington than I've had at any Worlds as well. So Washington's probably one, San Fran right behind it, and then Boston. But yeah, DC was a lot of fun. And Washington is another area similar to San Fran. Like there's so many iconic spots that you can go to, and it's all more or less within a walk. So yeah, it's good fun. Good fun. All right, then you got obviously the matching cap to go with it all, because it's not a Pokemon pack without a cap involved. You got your playmat, and in keeping with the San Fran theme, thankfully, they gave it to us in a nice little satchel, little case. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot what the playmat looked like. Actually, honestly, this playmat looks pretty sick as well. I said San Fran was my favorite. It probably still is, but this just is on the next level. Exactly. Look at that though. I think it's just like the white and the blue really helps make all the other bits stand out with contrast, and the big like competitor strip. Oh wait, am I holding the right side? Yeah, there we go. Big competitor strip down the side really shows it off as well. But yeah, it looks so cool. So that can go back in the case. Alright, so that's that. Let's try and arrange some of this stuff, because I wanted to keep it roughly in kind of the same placement of everything, but we're probably not going to get away with that. That'll do for now. And then what the cap goes like there for now. Then, okay, then. You also got, it's folded up. This you didn't get as part of the pack. This I bought in the store, but it was just too good not to get. Was a Pokemon Washington hoodie. It was a fail at showing that. I'll try that again. Like, so it's pretty cool. You got like the nice cool emblem there for Washington DC. I think it's got the same on the shoulder, and it has like a cool like stamp set up around it, because that was something they gave some of the people to do. Like you got a little stamp book, and you could get each venue that you went to or took part in stamped on the book. So it was almost like World Safari. You were traveling around the venue and getting stamps in your little book. So that's where the stamp kind of came into it as well. But yeah, really cool hoodie. Nice quality, so I couldn't say no to that. Let's fold that back up nicely though, so that it doesn't get completely fucked. Right, good enough, good enough. Right, what else did we get? Classic lanyard. It wouldn't be, again, a Pokemon World without getting lanyards. You got, I kept a lot of this stuff sealed because I haven't played with it. It was just after this, when the next season started, that COVID struck and Pokemon IRL events kind of stopped. But here we've got the case again, plastic hard case for you to store 2 decks in. Another cool luggage tag, plastic this time, but really, I reckon, really high quality, like a nice solid hard plastic. Kind of that 3D effect again, so it's textured and good colors. Nice hard plastic strap. I think doing luggage tags was really smart. Obviously, like probably more, well, even the people that are from America are still traveling from another state. So like easily 80% plus of your turnout there are people traveling. So give them something they can be traveling with, like a luggage tag. I think it was really cool. Oh, this was the screen cleaner that they gave you, but this time on the back of the screen cleaner, which I thought was pretty cool, was a handy like type chart. So what's super effective and not very effective against different types. You know, if you're a real Pokemon nerd, you know all that shit back to front. But I thought that was really cool. A good way of incorporating something that you might, like newer players especially, might need to know into something that you're giving them as part of their promo. All right, what else? World's promos, as usual, kept these sealed. We got just 2 by the looks of it this year, 2 packs of sleeves. This was the, oh yeah, you got some cool, you know, your competitor's pass again. Spectator pass as well. Oh yeah, and it was different based on if your pack. So I think this was part of the player's pack for the screen cleaner with that art, and then the one you could buy in the store was a different art, like that. So again, they give like you the ability to buy a lot of this stuff in the store, but it's still not going to be the same version as the competitors pack. Yeah. These are the explorer's guides that you got. So one of these are incomplete, I think, and one of them is complete. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Like, James and Seth, you would surely be able to attest that this is classic Blake. They give you a stamp pass. It's like, okay, cool, that'll go in my collection, but I'm going to need a second one that I do not complete that can be my uncompleted version for my collection. So this was the book that they give you not completed. And on the other side. And these were all the different events. So it was a daily stamp. So you'd collect one stamp each morning at the information desk, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So you'd have to go there in the morning when you first turned up, get your book stamped. That was one of your stamps. Daily stamps were for the afternoon. So you'd get a different stamp in the afternoon. And those are the daily ones. And then the other ones were from each of the venues. 100%. I need a Pokedex that's never been switched on, and then the Pokedex that I actually am going to use. And probably a third one in case I break one of the others. Yeah, so these ones were for each of the different venues that you could go to. First Steps was like, they had a little introduction booth. This was one of the years where they also really ramped up the side events. Normally they run like some fun side events at the World Championships for either friends, family, or people that have been knocked out of the main event to go and compete in on the other days. They also sometimes do like an official event on the secondary day to earn points for the following season. But this year they ramped up some advertising for Sword and Shield. They had demos for one of the new Pokemon games that were going to be coming out. And they also had a lot of like complete from the beginning, learn Pokemon. What is Pokemon? How do I play Pokemon? What's an energy card? What's an item card? How do I build a deck? What does it all look like? So from memory, First Steps was that area. You had your prize wall to go and get prizes from. You could get a stamp from there. Pokemon Masters was the game that they were demoing. Pokemon Sword and Shield demo. You could actually have a run through of Sword and Shield. And yes, Detective Pikachu. They were screening Detective Pikachu in like a little theater, and I don't think it cost anything. I think you could just go in. Not very good for the competitors because they don't give you breaks at these big events, and it wasn't open before or after the event started. So if you were competing, a lot harder to get into. But I think it was great that they had that for everyone else. So Detective Pikachu theater, you could go and get a stamp from. The Pokemon Center store, you could get a stamp from, and that was it. So that's my incomplete version. And I swear to God, if I've missed a stamp on one of these, I'll cry. No, they're all here. Okay, cool. And then these are all the stamps that you got. I probably took the longest out of anyone because I was being very careful on the positioning of the stamp, because the stamp size is pretty close to the space they give you, but they were really awkward, big wooden block stamps with like an awkward handle, and then a smaller stamp like the stamp bit underneath. So it was very hard to kind of see placement wise because the wooden block that was on top of the stamp piece was so much bigger. You couldn't really see where the stamp was going onto. So I honestly stood there a couple of times and watched other people do theirs to judge how you needed to place it to get it to work. I'm not even joking. So yeah, you got some cool stamps. We'll flash through them real quick before we go on to the next ones. But it was a really cool idea. It gave all the kids, all the parents, the friends something to do, as well as all the competitors. It was something just as a next level. It's not just you go around and see these things. It's like I've got to go around and complete the stamps in my book. So I think that's a really cool thing that they did. What else did we get? What even is this? Oh, dice bag. Yeah, they gave us a dice bag again. Thank God. There was that 1 year San Francisco where we didn't get a dice bag, and it was like the saddest thing ever. To get a bag, a play mat, but no dice bag to put your dice in. What the hell? So yeah, we got a little dice bag. Woo. Oh yeah, no, there's more. There's even more. Another drink bottle. Washington DC drink bottle. Cooler lid on this one. Oh, there we go. Nice drink bottle with all the different like symbols and that on it. What else? What else? Oh yeah, there's more stuff. There's more stuff. Right, so then a t-shirt. Oh, this was the t-shirt. Yeah. The jacket you had to buy in the store. The t-shirt came as part of the thing this time, as part of the pack. Yeah, it is. So again, you could buy one of these t-shirts, but it was a different art and you didn't have the competitor on the back. So it's the Washington DC blue, works with my hair, I love it. And then on the back, you get the cool competitor down the back so that everyone knows you're a cool kid and you're better than everyone else. You're not a filthy casual, you're not there for fun. And then you've got a list of all the like countries and that competed. So it was really cool. Now I've got to like fold this back up, bear with me. Ugh. And then, oh yeah, these I just took, like not as in from the venue. It was the Renaissance Hotel where we were all doing like practicing and shit. And I think they had put out like these little plastic laminated placard things. I don't even know why, but I think when they were packing it all up, I grabbed these because I was like, that's still a little memento to take. And they were only going to throw it out, so it's not like I saw something valuable. It's like taking a pen from a bank. Don't freak out on me. The cool Play Pokemon paper bags. I know it seems silly hanging onto a paper bag, but it's like actually a Play Pokemon designed paper bag from the Pokemon Center when you bought shit, so that looked cool. And then, oh yeah, this is stuff. So this was the... Did anything even happen with this game, by the way? This was the Pokemon Masters that they like had a game preview of there. It was supposed to be on your phone or something. Did that even happen? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so Pokemon Masters, like that's just a little card thing that they had there. A Washington DC Visitors Guide. I guess that's not Pokemon themed, whatever. An activity book for Sword and Shield. Oh yeah, because they had the Sword and Shield demo as well. So this is like a little activity book to color in. I guess like crosswords and scrambles, word searches, that kind of stuff. This is what I mean. They had so much cool stuff at all the different venues for players, casuals, new people that didn't know how to play Pokemon, kids, like everything. It was really cool. I can't remember if I got this. No, I didn't. That's just in there for something else. Oh, and a pin. There's always a pin. Washington DC pin. Is there anything else that needs to be done in this one? I think that's it for the Washington stuff. Man, I can't remember. I can't remember what year this is from. I can't remember what year this is from. This was from the Pokemon Center. It was at one of the World's Championships, but it's a Rockstar Pikachu. And it's like full-on fancy fur collar and everything. It's really cool. Even look at this, like a felt chain hanging down. Again, like this jacket is actually like separate to him. You can lift the jacket up and you can see like the Pikachu underneath. So good detail, extra quality. But yeah, I can't remember where I got this Pikachu from. It was at one of the World's Championships events in the Pokemon Center store. I just can't remember which one. Which is going to be annoying because I don't know which shelf to put it on, but we'll figure that out later. All right, let me put this stuff up on the next shelf, and then we'll jump back and go through the rest of this box. And then there's only one box and some cards left, so we're getting there. Sun and Moon. Which year was Sun and Moon? Oh, And I forgot the other thing that you got. Honestly, Washington gave you so much shit. You also got a backpack, an actual backpack. Not a shitty satchel that fucks one side of your neck. An actual, and not even like a shitty, cheap designed backpack. This is like padded straps, padded shoulder and padded lower back pads and everything backpack. This is like full on. Really, lot of good quality, extra fancy straps with heavy metal clasps that are magnets, unlike the other one that was not magnetized. You've even got these satchel straps at the bottom one. They're strong magnets as well, by the way. You open that up into a zips compartment. And then you've got your drink holders on both sides. In the main section, 2016, okay. Damn, when would I have gotten that then? Because World's 2015, maybe I got it at a different event. Interesting, I'll have to look up where I might have gotten that from. Inside, this is actually like a full-on laptop backpack. Not only have you got the drawstring up the top, you've got a separate compartment with a divider with heavy, like thick felt inside. And then you've got your main compartment as well. And then inside, I don't know how well you can see this. Inside, on each side, you've got a little like insert there where you could put a play mat or a thin drink bottle or something down. Pokemon Center one? Yeah, so maybe it was at it was probably San Francisco one maybe then that I got it. Hello, this is Amy, isn't it? Good to see you. Have you missed, what have you missed more though? My face or these powerful eyebrows? But yeah, that's like such a full-on backpack. It's so cool. Best quality, like really good quality. Really good quality. And then, the powerful eyebrows, the most powerful. Yeah, most of it seems to be okay. There's one or two things that got a little bit crushed, but not too crushed. So yeah, it's doing all right. It's doing all right. They did fuck a couple of our other things up though, but we got a small, like not a huge payout. It was like a couple of hundred from them, which is nowhere near with the damage that they did because they did a massive scrape across our fridge and everything. Haven't ditched my Pokemon stuff. We've had to ditch one table. The legs, like it was a tall, thin hall table, and the legs got completely crushed and bent. Like if you bent them back, the whole thing would snap off kind of thing. Couple of things got scraped around the edges, but it's not the end of the world. The fridge has a big scrape across the front, but you just put some magnets and stuff over the front of that and it's okay. But it's just like, we paid extra to have them wrap and box this stuff to avoid it getting damaged. If they're not gonna do it properly, I'd have done it myself. So it was a little bit annoying, but the lady who I spoke to, like, she was very down to earth about it all and handled it all very well. She's like, you're absolutely correct. Didn't pay for insurance, but I don't think I should have to have been paid for insurance for them to do their job. And she was like, spot on. So at least we got a little bit back for it, and nothing, like somehow all that glass stuff didn't get broken, but some of the other stuff got crushed. So yeah. But all in all, we got here, once we were here and unpacked, you know, lose one or two things is not the end of the world. This stuff was a pain in the ass to get. Hey, look, only if they do something wrong. You know, I'm a Karen within reason. I'm not an unreasonable Karen. I'm just like, if you've done something wrong, well, you're just like, let's sort it out, and then we can move on. All right, so Alex, how did you go with this? Like, this was, at least for me, so difficult to get. You could only get in the Pokemon Center, and scalpers were on this early because it's such a cool thing. I'll slide it out of its box. And then it's got its own separate box that you open up. And inside is metal damage counters of different numbers that pop out. And they're like nice, very good quality, fairly small, but very good quality metal dice with numbers on different sides for damage counters. You've got a metal coin. And that's like for flipping for your turn. And then you've got probably the best thing of all of it, a heavy as fuck metal GX counter. And it's weighty. And this little box, I know it might not seem like a lot, but the quality of it is so fucking good. This was like $30 or $40 or something. People were buying this out. Like they were going in and buying 10 of them at a time. So what happened was the Pokemon Center obviously only puts out so much stock at the start of the day, and they open the store and everyone goes in, you buy what you can. Maybe they'll go out the back and get more, but otherwise it's what's out for the day. And all this stuff, like they were just bought out instantly by a few people buying it all, getting ready to sell it all on like in a week's time on eBay and shit. So they ended up limiting how much they put out, limiting how many you could get. You had to show your pass to be able to get one. Like they put all these restrictions on it to stop it. And then they would take them out at a certain time of the day. They'd only be available for a small portion of the day. So as a competitor who was playing Worlds day 1, and then day 2 I was playing in the Washington DC regional event, which was like a second chance, like a massive 800-person regional qualifier to earn points for the following season. So I didn't have time to like get out of the hall, go all the way downstairs into the Pokemon Center. It was a line to get even into the Pokemon Center store because there's so many people and only so many could go in at a time. So then to find out, no, we don't have any dice available. And then you had to run all the way back up, wait through bag check, get back in, and hope that you were before your next round started. So it was really hard to get them. And every time I went in, they didn't have any left. And then I asked them if I could pay for one in advance, and they would hold it for me, and they wouldn't do that. It was like very difficult to get a hold of it. And I managed to get it on the last day with very little time to spare. So it was good. All right, let me... Oh, that goes here. All right, let me put this stuff in the shelf and then I'll dig out some of the other things and then we move on to the final box. So bear with me, I've just got to set this stuff up nicely and figure out where it's going to go. But there might be too much to cram onto one shelf, that's the problem. And this backpack's so big. We've got t-shirts, we've got playmats, like we've got so much stuff to fit in here. We've got plushies, like too many things. Plushie's out for a second. We've also got this jacket to fit in here. I don't think we can fit it all in the one thing. We'll see though. Too many things fit in one small area. Not going to work. It's a struggle. It's a struggle, but we might just do it. Yeah. Well, we've nearly done it. It nearly all fits. just need, what, the pin, promo cards. Oh yeah, but we don't have the plushies in there. Shit. Man, I don't think we have room for it all. Oh no. Okay, now we just need to squeeze the plushies in and the cat, and I don't think we're gonna have room. It might have to be plushies on a different shelf. You reckon? So I don't think there's room for these guys to squeeze in anywhere as well. No, our pattern has been ruined. I think we got this. No, it's really not. These guys are still gonna have to go up here. We don't have room in there. Alright, that'll have to do for now. This is like, I wanted them to be like little boxes of like what I got, but it's hard to make everything fit. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get these guys in there. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. If I put the cat up here, maybe, that gives room for one more. Yeah, nah, that's just silly. That's not gonna work. That's dreaming. It's never gonna happen. We'll just do that. Pikachu gets to be the presentation. They can sit there. The only other way I'd do it is if I did the backpack somewhere else, which I'll think about. I may change that shortly. Maybe the backpack will go up there, but we'll see. All right, moving onwards. We'll speed through some of this stuff. We've got a nice, cool X and Y binder. This was a prize from one of the Oceania International events from the second day, for coming third or second in their League Cup on day 2. It doesn't sound like much for a League Cup, except that it was like a 128 player League Cup, so it was actually pretty scary. Nice little plastic, document sleeve, which is pretty handy. We got Pikachu on the front. What are these called? Like manila folder kind of things? Then we got 2 happy Pikachus with a flower on the back. We've shown off Rockstar Pikachu, so we'll skip him. We've got a Hooper Cap, prize from a random League Cup again, or League Challenge, don't know when. Maybe it was a pre-release, I'm not even sure anymore. Oh no, it must have been a prize, because there's the matching Hooper deck box. We now have too many of these. Where that came from. All right, then we're in for, oh, Amy, you'll know this. Surely. I have one of these and someone else has the other one that says, what is it, like 3 CP or something? Or it's like 197 CP? Do you remember this? So I feel like I might this, James and Seth might not even, I might not have told them of this. Anyway, I'll fill them in more detail another time. But there were 2 players, kind of annoying, and they didn't have the best ethics in the game, and one of them would like beg you to scoop to them so that they could win because they needed to get their points for Worlds, and they would like cry if you said no. And the other one was trying to buy people off to scoop to him and her and his girlfriend. Was it Hannah? David and Hannah? Yeah, and so he would be there in the background, like offering people however many packs they needed, so they would scoop to her so that she would get her like 10 LP from the league challenge, 10 CP from the league challenge. Yes. And then, so the best thing was, so all of this is going on, and then they've been kicked out of events. The whole community despises them. Just because of the type of people they are. They'd also like but she won it with the deck that Bodhi and Simi made up in the car. And then who was that guy? Was it Brandon? Was Brandon the guy from like the Gold Coast who used to come and play? He was in the car and he leaked the deck list to her of all people, and it wasn't even his list to leak. So he leaked this deck list to her, and yeah, it was Genesect, Virizion, Mewtwo with like half the other stuff. But it was like a particular deck that you had the Virizions and the Genesects, but it wasn't a Virizion Genesect deck. It was a Mewtwo deck with those in there and a couple of Grass Energy. So it was like actually a really spicy deck and a perfect meta call. But it wasn't his deck to leak. It wasn't even the deck for him. And he leaked it to like the person that we all hated the most. And so it was so bad. Yeah. But then the funnier part, Seth and James, is that after all of this and the whole community basically hating them and then just still coming along to events, despite anything that's happened between me and Bodhi, I back him 100% on that. I would have been just as salty, and I was salty on his behalf. That was a shitty thing to do. That wasn't that guy's list to leak, and to leak it to her of all people is just... I back Bodhi up for that. But yeah, so anyway, despite the whole community hating these people, but then still going about these antics because she's so desperate to get to Worlds, they then fly down to Nationals that's in Melbourne, and they fly all the way down there, and they turn up there in the morning, and the head judge says to David, the boyfriend, "You're not welcome here, you can't compete." And he's like, "But I've traveled all the way down." He's like, "No, we know what you do. You offer people packs to scoop, you're not welcome. You can either wait in the hotel or you both can go." And from what I hear, whether any of this is actually true or not, he wouldn't let his girlfriend compete in Nationals because he wasn't allowed in. So even though they had done all of this and completely like made enemies of everyone in the community just for her to try to get her invite, her last chance to get her invite was Nationals. And because he was banned from the event, he wouldn't let his girlfriend play in the event because, yeah. So that's why they made those two things. One says pack for scoop because he was always offering people packs to scoop. And the other Nationals badge thing said 197 CP because she needed 200 CP to get to Worlds and she only had 197 CP at the end of the season. She missed out by like 3 CP. So I don't know who has the other badge, but I've got this one, the little pass. Don't know who has the other one. But yeah, there's a lot of history with them. All right, now we got some cushions. We got, this was a gift from Tracy, who I worked with up in Brisbane. She was a colleague of mine. I think it was either Secret Santa or it was my birthday. And obviously anywhere I go, people know I love Pokemon. So she got me this really cool Pokemon cushion. That will go up there, but we'll put it up there later. This I think I bought from a market, but I can't remember. Jail sounds... Yeah, how good are these cushions? I can't remember where I got this one from. But yeah, that's another really cool cushion. The artwork on them is just so good. The colors, everything. It was just like... I just couldn't understand the logic. Well, aside from not understanding that if you have to literally pay people to throw games against you just to get your invite, you are not going to have a fun time at Worlds. Just go as a spectator and you'll have more time. You're going to go as a competitor and get destroyed by everyone. What's the point? Just go as a spectator and have fun if you're that desperate to. There are some... Yeah, win at all costs. It's like, yes, but then win at all costs to go to Worlds and then get destroyed and like have your hopes and dreams crushed anyway. Like, oh. And then the fact that just because he couldn't compete in nationals, he wouldn't let her. That was like even if you're stupid enough to do everything you've done, surely you can't be this stupid. But oh well, they were a lot of history. That's just like one of what, 3 or 4 huge debacles that happened in Brisbane alone. Like, God, there's so much shit that happened up in Brisbane, isn't there, Amy? Oh my God. Oh yeah, these are just some random tags from the Boston stuff that we got. So these can go down here and look cool on the edge. I mean, I remember Mac when he was hearing about all this stuff, he was just like, how is there so much fucking drama in a kid's card game? Like, is this an episode of Days of Our Lives, or are you going and playing Pokemon cards? What is going on? All right, let's... Oh. Now we've got playmats. So many fucking playmats, because you get a playmat everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, someone gives you a playmat. Stores give you playmats. Events give you playmats. I've got... Hey James, just because you're a filthy casual that plays Cinchino doesn't mean the rest of us don't know what we're doing. I've got a Guff Good Games playmat. That's from back when like Zeke and Jesse was running the store, and it was Guff Good Games back in the day. Back in the day. So okay, that's one playmat. These get all stored here nicely. All right, then we've got. Oh, I think these were like extra playmats. Hang on, why do I have Sydney 2018? I thought I had Sydney 2018. I do. That's right. They ran out of mats at an event. They gave everyone a second one of the OCIC ones. So yeah. Oh, Seth, that no, Seth. That Fast Break Sports in Nunda, wasn't it? That's the one you're talking about. They ended up going out and like no one played there anymore. They stopped events. He ended up selling the store and everything. So boycotting works, ladies and gentlemen. It probably wasn't even 10% me, but that's what I wanted to happen, and it happened. So serves them right in my opinion. Okay, then we've got, in no particular order. Wait, that wasn't it? Oh yeah, it was so bad. Shoulder to shoulder, 100 fucking degrees, no aircon, no fans, bins and toilet like right in the main area where it's just smelling everywhere. Yeah, don't even get me started. Oh my God. And my favorite judge, mate, there's a few of my favorite judges. Which favorite judge are you talking about? Well, actually, no, I was gonna say, do I have a problem with all judges? But that's definitely not the case. Vintage feel. Rob, yeah. I was gonna say, like, the judges I have issues with, Rob I had a huge issue with, but I consider him less of a judge and more of like I want to be a judge, I also want to be a player, I also want to be a good husband and father, but can't do any of these things. But no. They're like Marcus. There's like a couple of judges that I have huge issues with. Huge. Also, he was the one. All right, small story time for Termwide. Termwide, you'll appreciate this. Amy, no, I don't know. Amy should know this, and so should Seth and James. But there was this guy. This was back when I was living down in Tassie. I was collecting Pokemon cards as well as playing. And there was a set that was out. There were a few they're called Prime, like Raichu Prime, Donphan Prime. It was just a style of card, and they were a little bit stronger than the others. And I needed a Raichu Prime, and he needed a Donphan Prime, or it was one of the two ways around anyway. One needed one needed the other. They were worth like, one was worth $12.80 and one was worth $13.20 or something. There were $10 to $15 cards, and there was a 20 to 40 cent price disparity between the two of them, right? And I said to him, cool, do you want to trade? I'd be happy to just trade for them then. He's like, yep, hang on, I've just priced them and mine's worth 40 cents more than yours. So can you please send me a list of your other spares so that I can pick something out to make up the 40-cent difference between our, $13 odd cards? And I was just like, are you actually squabbling over 40 cents when we're trading like cards that are worth $10 to $15? Like, that's like nothing. So I remember saying to him, like, honestly, it's 40 cents. And he's like, yep, but it's 40 cents in your favor. So don't think you're getting that kind of thing. I was like, mate, just stick it where the sun doesn't shine then, because I'm not trading. Don't bother. I'll get it elsewhere. And then, this was Rob. So I ended up saying, fuck it. Like, honestly, I'm not squabbling over 40-cent value differential when it's a $10 to $15 card. And then on my first travel up to Brisbane, and that's why I was never going to move to Brisbane, because I went to Nunda and Fast Break, I was like, fuck this shithole. But back when we had spares lists. So I went up there to compete in a tournament, and I went up with, it was my second mainland event. It was Melbourne first and then Brisbane. So I had already seen Michael Kahn's list, and I'd memorized it the day before. So I actually built that, took that to the Brisbane tournament, played against Rob, and absolutely fucking destroyed him and knocked him out of top 4. And it was the best feeling. And when we sat down, he's like, oh, you. I was like, yes, and it's you. And he's like, yes. Oh, well, cool. And he like seemed so confident. And then I absolutely railed him, knocked him out. And when I won the game, he just packed up all his stuff, shoved it into his bag, stood up, and just walked out. He didn't say a fucking word to anyone. He just grabbed all his shit and left. It was the best feeling ever. All right, back to playmats. This was... I don't even know. I wish they put which events these were from. But this was from A regional, so it'll be somewhere in Australia, most likely. Brisbane or Melbourne. But a top 8 regionals map. Wait. What are you telling Mac that I said? Brisbane being a shithole. Oh, I tell everyone that when my first side of Brisbane. Oi! No, that's not fucking true. I top 16 Washington DC with like 900 players or something. Wait. Best feeling ever. Yeah. Look. Amy would probably back me up that Salty Vengeance is 100% the best feeling ever. Alright, what are we doing next? Next playmat! Yeah, well that's because my only experience of Brisbane was airport, Nunda, fast break, back to the airport. And I was like, holy shit. No, I'm going to move to Melbourne instead. And then thankfully, like 6 months later, I went up on a holiday in Brisbane proper and actually saw the city and not shitty Nunda. Nunda's nice now though, I'll give it that. But it didn't used to be. This is from Brisbane. I'm almost certain this is from Brisbane. This is a really cool art of Zekrom. He's like on a sports stadium. This was when they did the like tag team Pokemon thing. So this was the mat you got for competing in a regional level event. Then we've got more regionals. Oh wait, that's the same one. Okay, I've got 2 of those Zekroms if anyone wants one, by the way. I've got way too many. Whoops. Did a Pikachu just jump at me from the top of the shelf? He's either eager to say hello or he's suicidal. He also took his baby with him, so yeah, there's that. Stay. What's this one? That's another one of these weird ones. Can't even, what's that Pokemon? What's the name of this Pokemon? I can't even remember it. It's like... No. Oh, I know it because I ran it in one of the decks. Who is that? Seth, James, Amy, help me. Help me! I can't remember what his name is. Yeah, damn, I have to look it up. I got the card of him, and I know I played him in the Inkay deck, the Psychic deck. So he's like Psychic or Dark type or something, but... Alright, now we're getting some cooler ones. Also, I just noticed... Because I don't have the sound on of my... Nah, it's not Buzzwole. It's not Celesteela, but it's the other one. It's the Pokemon, Amy, it's the Pokemon that was in the Malamar decks. You played like Malamars, and this was the Necrozma. It's Necrozma. I remembered. Okay. I think that's the name anyway. Music's still going. I just realized as well, sorry for missing the alert, but I don't have the music on because I don't want it bouncing back through and I'm not wearing my headphones. But thank you for following the channel, Seth, 1 hour ago. Very late, but thank you. Oh, okay. Now, we'll save that one till a bit after. This one, oh man, this brings back memories. Actually, this is more, okay, so this is the finalist playmat. Looks really cool. Greninja. This is from like 2016, 2017, probably 2016, I think. This was in Melbourne. There's drama, like one's just a funny little bit of drama. The other one's like a little bit of a, I got a bit pissed off drama. Yeah, those were the break cards. And that was when I was on the Vespiquen Vileplume, and I played so many variants of that. Like, I played some wild variants of that. No, wait, I don't think that's Kartana, is it? I thought it was Necrozma. Maybe it is Kartana. Actually, you might be right, Amy. It might be Kartana and not Necrozma. But yeah, at this Melbourne event, I lost to Jordan Palmer in the finals. This was the event that I played through the event fine, and it was in the finals that Jordan Palmer had seen that I was winning or topping a lot of events with Vespiquen Vileplume, and he knew I was coming down. It wasn't just for me, but it was like 50% or more because he knew I was coming down, and it, one card completely countered my deck. I'm trying to remember what it was now. It was Aegislash, wasn't it? Aegislash couldn't be damaged by cards with special energies on them or something, and all my Pokemon in that deck used special energy. So his logic was, if I can put one card into my deck that guarantees a win against a particular matchup, why not run it? And it was still useful in his deck anyway. It was like Seismitoad, but as soon as he puts Aegislash onto the field, he just wins. And so anyway, I think I played him twice. I played him once in round robins, and then I played him again in the finals. Fucking Aegislash, oh my god. And then I played him in the finals, and the finals was such a joke of a game. Like, he struggled to get Aegislash out, but I struggled to get a Vileplume, even though it was so consistent. And then the next game, he had prized it, but I whiffed so hard that he still beat me without it. Like, it was so bad. It got to the point where I was just having fun and like attacking with unknowns instead of Vespiquen, because it was just a doomed game. But it was very funny. And then that's the event that bloody Ty Farry stole my deck list, but then tried to claim that he had invented the deck list, even though it was already on all my socials from like the 2 weeks prior that I came second with it. And then he was running the exact same list, and he's like, nah, this is my list. And I was like, you're literally running all the tech cards I was running as well. He's like, nah. So yeah, that's more drama for you. Then we get into... Ooh, this was Brisbane Regionals, I remember that. Blaziken. So there's good old Blaziken, that's Brisbane Regionals. Bloody tie. Alright, Blaziken. Where are the others going? We need to move some of these up or we're gonna run out of room. Ooh. Okay, then we start getting into some of the cool mats. This was the first time I won a cities level event, or their league cups now. So I think the first time I ever won an event was like when I first started down in Hobart, but that was just a league challenge. And then my playstyle, for those who aren't Pokemon followers still watching the stream, isn't flashy first, but I'm just hopefully usually consistently top 8, top 4 every event, and that just racks up enough points without the wins. So it was nice to finally clinch a first place. It was also the year that they brought out this mat with Jirachi, which is arguably one of my favorite mats. It just looks so cool. So yeah, that was for, it wasn't even my own invention actually. The list got given to me by Matthew Burris, I'm pretty sure. Good on him, good kid. But it was invented by like a whole group of people made it here in Australia and then took it to Worlds. It was the Baby Buzzwole Octillery Garbodor deck. It played like one Celesteela, one Larvitar, like all this other random stuff. And it was like Baby Buzzwole, Strong Energy, Choice Band. No. This deck, it was all single prize cards. It had no bad matchup. It could beat every single matchup on the field. Probably 50% of the field of popular matchups, you hard won, like 95-5, almost guaranteed to win. The others were like 70-30 in your favor, even more. And I think maybe the worst matchup was like 50-50, 60-40. Like it was so stupidly good. And I got leaked the list like the night before the event, and there was one other person there playing it, was Matthew Burris. So we both played like the same 60 cards. I think I played one card different for a stylistic change, because what I was more comfortable with. And like I never played the deck before. I just put the list together, played it. No worries, Termoir. Thanks for dropping in. Good to have you as always. And I hope to see you tomorrow where we're back on the TFT grind. We're just over 200. We had some hard losses, but then we clawed it back before the end last night. So we're still plus 200, halfway to GM. But I'll catch you later. Thanks so much for dropping by regardless. It was such a good deck. And I didn't know what I was doing with it. And I hard won every single match. It was crazy good. It was Baby Buzzwole was like hit for 20. Baby Buzzwole was like 20. Plus 30 with Strong Energy was 50. Plus 30 with Choice Band was 30, 50, 80. Then you had Shrine of Punishment to drop 10 between turns. And then you had Diancie Prism to give you plus 20 again. So you were actually hitting any GX or EX Pokemon. You were hitting for, what's that? 20, 50, 80, 110. 110 damage with one energy. So it was just like Baby Buzzwole, singular energy, first turn, Shrine, attack, and it was 110 damage. And then they're playing like Buzzwole GX that then hits you for 50 and 30. And then you're like, cool, and then another 110 you're knocked out and get 2 prize cards. It was just crazy. Mate, it was like, well, how long ago was that? A couple of years ago. It was a couple of years ago, but yeah. That's what I said though. My style has never been like, I probably never played the most popular deck that's like guaranteed to win. Like sometimes I'll jump on the bandwagon, but same as like when Night March was a thing for Nationals, that whole season I got my invite and above without playing a single game of Night March. I refused to play it because it was the most broken auto win deck. So I didn't play Night March the whole season until I got my invite, and then I played it at Nationals and realized what I'd been missing out on because how stupidly easy the game was playing it. So my play style is more like just consistently top 8, top 4. Always top, but never winning. Yeah, well, I tried to just play everything that beat it, and then I got my invite without it. That's what I vowed at the start. I said, I will get my invite without playing Night March and without playing... There was some other stupid card, and I said, I won't play that either. I won't play any of these cards, and I won't play Night March, and I'll get my invite. And I did, and then I played Night March, and I won some crazy games with it. Then, after I won that, I've never won a regionals. Nah. Mate, I never played Night March. But yes, every time it would be like, oh great, another Night March player. Oh great, another Night March player. That's why I just played what beat Night March, and then you won like 60% of the games before the day even began. Never won a regionals, Amy. Not cities when they were called cities, but league cups, which is the equivalent. So that was the Jirachi mat for the League Cup. I won another League Cup as well. This was playing... I think this was playing my Monkey Boys. It was Monkey Boys or it was Tapu Koko? I think it was playing the Monkey Boys, the Persimmons. Oh, I definitely... Look, I watched you win one. I watched many other things. That was a wild day. But yes, that was probably like that's hands down always will be one of my favorite trips, purely because it was like our first trip together. It was my first big Pokemon trip. Perth trauma, we missed our flights, there was the event, like it was just everything. That had everything. There was you and Maddie in the finals, like it was good. Playing Disgusting Toad. And then this playmat. This is probably like outside of just being a consistent player. I know, we were not sure at all. Outside of like happy just being a consistent player and always like top 8ing, top 4ing events or being very, very close to it, which I think is arguably better than coming first. Oh, I don't mean this to anyone in particular, but just in my mind, it's better than coming like first in a handful and then not placing in the others. I'd rather just consistently place it all. But this is probably the best achievement out of anything, even the wins. Oh, I realized as I said it, but that's not how I mean it. You know what I mean by that. Winning events is definitely probably more fun individually, but overall. This is probably my best achievement, which was coming top 4. Where does it even say that? There at the bottom right. Top 4 at a national level event. This is probably one of the cooler like national regionals maps that I've seen. Really nice artwork on it. It's also the last nationals event that Australia ever had. So it's really cool. And this was the nationals that I played Night March. I already had my invite to the World Championships. So I was just on a mission to go for glory and deny people points if I could. And yeah, got top 4 and got the map. Funny story, the organizers ran out of top 4 mats. So they had too many of these like champion mats or something, but not enough of the top 4 mats. So it was me and Michael Kahn who were the 3rd and 4th. I was 4th, he was 3rd. And they came up to us and they said, we've only got one top 4 mat. Whoever wants it can have it, and then the other person can have a staff mat and a regular mat and a they were going to give us 2 mats, one of them being a staff mat and something. But you got like a staff mat and an extra mat as well. I know. I don't know how it happened, but like they didn't have enough top 4 mats. They had an extra champion mat and a staff mat, and they were like, whoever doesn't get the top 4 mat, you can have a champion's mat and a staff mat. And it was hilarious because both Michael Kahn and I were like, yeah, but I'd rather just the top 4 mat. I don't want the champion mat and I don't want the staff mat. I want the top 4 mat because I came top 4. And they're like, yes, but the staff mat's worth like twice as much. And the other mat says champion. And we're like, yeah, but we're not the champion. And a staff mat's neither here nor there. I want my top 4 mat. So neither of us were willing to give up on wanting the top 4 mat. Thankfully, it was Alex Crockford. He had come top 4 in seniors, I think it was. And he heard about it and he's like, I've got a top format. I was like, do you care about having a top format? He's like, no. I was like, sweet. If I take these other 2 mats, I'll swap both of them for the top format. He's like, sweet, done. So this is actually the seniors top format, but I did come top 4. So there's a little bit of crazy history for you. All right, now we've got some other bits and pieces, and I can start placing some of this autism colliding. Fuck off. All right, let me move some of this stuff. Honestly, those 2 are going down there. I've already decided. I'm moving the other thing so they can be bumped about. We've got pack the scoop, always good. Showing off these. Okay, now we've got Pokemon Wallet. I've already got a Pikachu wallet that I actually use. This one though has like a good coin pouch that actually has a flap over the top of it. What is it with guys' wallets having like just a little open pouch to put coins into, so that if you pick your wallet up and it tips upside down, all your coins fall out? Like, why do none of them have zippers for your coins or like a foldable little tab to go over? It's crazy. But anyway, this one did. So this I got from the prize wall in London for the European International Championship for playing in the League Cup or regionals on the second day. What else have we got? We've got random stuff. Hang on. Got some random cards and shit. Oh, okay. Here's some cool stuff. We've got. No, I'm talking about. Oh wait, only kids use coins. Is that what you mean? Well, I mean, when I was using cash, I used coins. Now I don't use my wallet at all. I've got my phone, and my phone has. I got a case that has like a little slide, and in that slide is my Chi-Chi's bubble tea card, of course, and my license, and that's everything I need. And now, of course, my credit cards and debit cards and everything are all on my phone. So all I actually need now is my phone, and that is my wallet as well. And I just don't carry cash at all. But when I was carrying cash, yes, I preferred to have some coins on me. Now, here we have just some random cards. We've got the old school, back when Pokemon was Pokemon, Battle Roads, Victory Medal card. I'll pull it out of that because honestly, the case that it's in is just super... actually, honestly, that's not much better, so never mind. But yeah, that's the Victory Medal one. And then these 2, I don't know where I got these from, but they're Japanese cards, and they're like Groudon and Kyogre. They're like Team Magma Groudon and Team Aqua Kyogre. So yeah, that was pretty cool. So they're just fancy little cards. Now do I have this person's name? I do. So it was San Francisco. Yeah, San Francisco World Championships. One of my 3rd or 4th round opponents. Oh, Kyogre, because it fucked my Tynamos. Yeah, I know, just like, whoop, bye. Basically, if you got that set up before I could get enough electric set up, I could never place Tynamo down. It was so stupid. Yeah, so this guy, I didn't know who he was, but he was really polite, Japanese, and I didn't know he was a semi-finalist of the 2009 Pokemon World Championships. Really cool guy, very polite, absolutely destroyed me. Ended up making day 2 and coming like just out of top 32 or top 16. Like he went nearly all the way. And he was so nice. When we sat down, he introduced himself, asked who I was, where I was from, and then he passed me this stuff. And one was a business card of him. And then on the back, it has like a QR code to his social media, and it has his achievements in Pokemon. And then he also gave me, exclusive from Japan, some really snazzy coins in a sealed case. This is like cardboard, and then the coins are slided into the cardboard case. There's like a Pikachu, a Manaphy, and a Shaman. And he just gave this stuff, and he did this to each competitor. So I thought that was really, really cool. And yeah, a good thing that everyone should probably do, but it was really nice and unexpected. I've since found one more for sale by a vendor, so I now have 2 of them. Then we've got some Toys R Us cards. We've got Clefairy, Meowth, Pikachu, and Magikarp, the king of all Pokemon. And then I've got a small stack of like the cards in all the old decks that I played that were like sentimental to me. So we'll go through some of these just for old time's sake. We've got Amy's favorite, Seismitoad EX and his Reign of Terror. We've got Amy's other favorite card and her soul Pokemon, Garbodor. Then what else have we got? Oh, okay. And there's your other one. There's your other one. Look at that face of desperation. Ooh, good question. I don't know actually. I'll have a look. Oh, it doesn't look like it. But before we get there, the one that started it all for me. Oh, also, okay. Technically, I would have won a cities level event when I very first started. It was Launceston Cities back when Ashley Kendall was still playing, James, and it was at the Guff Good Games as well. And that was when Sableye Darkrai. It wasn't it was after Worlds. It was back when it was like the slightly off meta, but Sableye hammers with Darkrai and everything. And Junk Hunt and Buffalart. This guy. Yeah, he started his own store and then he did really well with it, honestly. Probably one of the nicest stores, and the events he ran were the best run events I've ever been to anywhere. But yeah, sadly he sold the store, but while he had it, nicest place and best place. But that Cities, that was at Guff Good Games, and that was when all the rules were a little bit different than they are now, and it wasn't quite as like standardized. And I don't even know to this day whether this was 100% correct or not. Oh, did you? You'll have to see what did you play to win with? Anyway, this Cities, after the round robin events, the top 2 people at the end of the round robin was Ash and myself. So we played each other for the final round. So there were like 4 or 5 rounds, and in the final round, Ash and I played each other, both undefeated at like 4-0. Oh yeah, Tornadus, yeah. So Ash and I both played each other at the top table, seed 1 and 2 in the last round. I beat him. So I went 5-0 or 4-1 or whatever it was, and then he went 4-1 or 4-2 or whatever it was. And then that was it. And then we went down. I was like, okay, well, like it doesn't matter because we're both in like the semi-finals or the finals, whatever it's going to be. And we went down, and being a cities, you normally always had like a top cut or something. And we went down, and they said, no, the way we entered it into the system, it's just the placings after the Swiss rounds. So Blake, you win, you get the trophy, and Ash, you come second. And Ash was like, no, there's enough players to qualify to have a top 4, top 2, like knockout rounds. That's not the way it's meant to be. I'm a professor, etc., etc. And they were like, oh, well, that's not the way we entered in the system. So it's up to you guys. And Ash is like, well, look, if that's how you've done it, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that's not the way it's meant to be. There's supposed to be like a top 2, like even if it's just 2 players, to play for the final spot. And not like Ash, as any of you who know him know. Yeah. As any of you who know Ash, he's like the nicest guy. The last person who would ever cheat. He's just that kind of guy. And he's super nice and super fair. He was like, you could tell he was a little bit like, well, this isn't right, but obviously I'm not going to be a dick about it. So I said, because I said, if I was in your place, I'd be fighting to say, no, I want my chance to play to win. So if we're allowed to, we'll play our game again now as the top two playoff round. So we played, and they let us. So then we played the match again, and we went to game 3, and he ended up beating me that time round. So then he got first, and I got second. But that was the correct way in my mind as well that it was meant to be, and that was what the proper rules stated. But if I had played through Guff's system, I could have just snagged the first. But it wouldn't have been real, so it wouldn't have counted. Other cards, Stunfisk. I love that card. Good old Terrakians. We got Darkrais. Oh, and this was the deck. This was the deck that I beat Rob with, by the way. We have James's favorite Tornadus, but I went with the stylistic Aerodactyl. And I played like 4 old Ambers and 4 Stadiums to get him into play. And Rob was getting so pissed off because like every game I would have 3 to 4 Aerodactyls in play by like the 3rd or 4th turn. And my Tornadus is just smacking everything as a one-shot. And he's like, how are you getting all these Aerodactyls in play? I was like, dude, I play 4 Stadiums and 4 old Ambers. I'm going to get Aerodactyls into play. But he was so triggered by it. What about this dude? Keldeo! Honestly, I miss like Keldeo and the Keldeo Floatstone interaction. I thought that was really cool. Easy escape from any situation. We've also got Jirachi. Back when support EXs were actually balanced, like somewhat balanced. And then we've also got the most busted card of all time, and what secured me my first it was my first League Battle Roads victory, was Potion. That was back when it was like Darkrai and Mewtwo and Tornadus and everything could only 2-hit each other. So you just, all you needed was a potion and it turned their 2-hit KO into a 3-hit KO. So like it was the same as just wiping an entire turns of damage. They still had to hit you twice more. So you just ran 4 potions and it was so hilarious. So yeah, that's just some random stacks of cards. Then we've got, oh, this was something I got from the prize wall. This was for coming like top 16 or top 32 in the 1,000-player regionals for Washington. And now I'm going to take it out of the box. It's annoying it doesn't show it on the box anywhere. This was, oh my god, it's like full on in there. It's a double-walled, unknown melamine or plastic mug. It's pretty cool. Decent size as well. Very solid. Looks sweet. Oh man, Sage's Training is like the best card ever. The Sage's Training is hands out my favorite supporter card. Ooh, okay. We've got some cool stuff here. But it's going to be hard to show these. What am I looking for? I need something to put as a background for this. I don't have anything. Oh, will this work? No. Oh well, you'll have to use your imagination. I'll use this box, it's the best thing I can do. Oh, actually. A planer. There we go. So now we're into the cool stuff. Seeker! Seeker. The spooky. So here we have my regional semi-final trophy that are really cool. They're like the Melamine Plastic. This was from the 2015 season. This was the season that the first season I made it to the World Championships into Boston. So one is from Brisbane Regionals, and I'm pretty sure the other one is from Tassie Regionals, back when they actually had regionals. So we've got one there, and another one here. RIP Regionals, I know. I know. So those are those two trophies. But that's nothing compared to... Oh wait, I've got more? Oh yeah. And then I've got the other trophy from the 2018 regionals where I said I came second to Jordan. So I've got, what is it? Three semi-finalists. Easy. 3 semi-finalist trophies. And then, wait, maybe it was third. Did Jordan knock me out? I'm gonna have to check now. Hang on. I swear Jordan and I played in the finals. So what event in 2018? Maybe I didn't get a trophy for the other one. Let me have a quick look. Oh, here. Where was it? Oh, Brisbane Regionals. Yeah. Semi-finals when more drama happened and Kaiwan fucking cheated and got disqualified, but still knocked me out of semi-finals. No. It was when this guy who had been reported to be cheating the entirety of day one, and the judges did fuck all about it. And then semi-finals were happening, and he beat me, and judges had finally decided to be watching him. So they watched him the whole match. And then Marcus came over. No. That was the next year I came 9th. This was the year that I came 3rd, or 4th, or whatever. And then Marcus came over at the end of the match, and he handed me my match slip to sign. I signed it. This is important. Then he said, I need to talk to you. And I said, sure. And he's like, your opponent's been disqualified for cheating. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, yes, he'd been reported as being cheating. We also noted him doing some dodgy stuff throughout your match, so he's been disqualified. I was like, oh, cool. So that means I'm through to the finals then. No, unfortunately, you already signed the match slip, so the result stays. Sorry. And I was like, you fucking bastard, because you're the one who handed me the match slip to sign, so you let me sign my match away, and then you told me the other guy was disqualified and I couldn't go through. So yeah, Jordan and I's match we mustn't have gotten trophies for. Then I mean, that's one big reason why. Also because he's a dick. He's a dick, yes. But no, he moderates Pokemon groups like a dictator. And when he feels like it, people can't say or do certain things. But then if you're his friend, you can say or do whatever the hell you want. He's very, very heavily biased on if he likes you or gets along with you or not, as to what rule he enforces in the moment. And that's why I don't like him. That's not a very good ethical stance to have when you're a judge or a professor. I don't even know. I don't know. I've been out of touch with Pokemon since COVID. So I didn't like him already because of that, and he knew that. And a lot of people don't like him because of that, and I'd spoken out about it before. Because of that, I guarantee that's why he was a dick to me that day. He was also the one that wouldn't let me wear my hat on stream, wouldn't let me use my sleeves on stream, wouldn't let me take my plushie on stream. And then right after me, other people have got their caps on and their plushies up there, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? He just has it out for me because I have it out for him. But yeah. Anyhow, then the better trophy of all of them. Whoa. And it's hard to see the writing behind this, but it's semi-finalist, Nationals 2016. Yeah, the problem with like the Pokemon, like it's very cliquey. Like the judges and the professors, and they're like Ed's basically Ed runs Pokemon for Australia and Oceania, and then he likes Marcus. So unfortunately, because Marcus is in with Ed, at least as far as I know, because Marcus is in with Ed, Marcus can get away with whatever the fuck he wants. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Holy shit. But yeah, anyway, he's just not, he's not a fair guy. Obviously, I have my personal reasons for in those circumstances for disliking him. I don't think that's wrong. I think I'm right in disliking him for those things. But you can either agree or disagree. Oh, we have other cards. Oh, more Tornadus, more potions. We have a Spiritomb, but it's not Spooky Whirlpool. It's Sealing Scream. Yeah, he's just a bit of a dick. We got Evolutions. Ooh, do you remember this one, Amy? And James and Seth? Zora, Brutal Bash. Oh, uh-oh. We've got some Tynamos. Look at this cute little fishy. Oh, okay. We've even got the other Tynamo. We've got the Eels. I've got the red versions as well. We've got the Zekroms. Even the old school black and white Zekrom. Okay, but then the first deck that I ever 100% blinged out, and I don't know if I have them all still in bling, but we've got this little guy. We've got this little guy. And obviously we've got this little guy. And this guy. Dragons, that was the first deck I fully blinged out. Oh, we got Raikou as well. Oh, what about this one for... Oh, where was it? What? Oh, here we go. There you go, James. First deck I played, I remember all the first decks I actually played from the get-go, because the first event I ever went to was a Noble Victories pre-release, and the first deck that I ended up like building from that was like Grass Fire. It was Superior Embor. I ran like the full line of Superior and the full line of Embor in a Grass Fire hybrid deck. It was obviously shit, but that was the first like deck that I built. And then the first competitive deck that I built after that was Raichu Electric. So I ordered all those special Pikachus that could hit Thunderbolt for 120 damage. I ordered all the Raichu Primes. I got my Eels. That was the first like proper... No, but as in after pre-release, I still rolled with that Superior Embor deck at events. So that was like the first deck. It just wasn't a competitive deck. And then after that, I played Raichu Prime Eels. That was my first competitive deck. Pivoted into Zekrom Eels, and then played Rayquaza, like played Sableye, played all the other stuff. But yeah, that was the first deck. The first competitive deck, the proper deck that I built was Raichu Prime. It was good times. So where's this going? This is going down here. We've got the... Oh, there we go. That's the table number from, I'm pretty sure... I'd have to check now. It was one of the tables that I was on when my last round match that I won the trophy from. This is a deck list. Oh, it's my Night March deck list. Yeah. These are the, was it these Pikachu? Oh no, it's different Pikachu sleeves. Yeah, never mind. I know, I'll dig those out in a second. Yeah, this is my official deck list that I put in for Night March for Nationals. That goes up there. And then we've got my actual Nationals thingy. My step time now is and a Nationals pin. Victini. Yeah, I play TFT now. I still play some League, but I play TFT and I'm into Master Tier in that and pushing to Grandmaster this season, hopefully. So I play that and stream that each night. I stream like a small bit of League at like 5 p.m. and then I stream TFT later at night, and then I've started trying to do like one Minecraft stream on a server with Mac at the moment, but other people can join that at some point and do that once a night as well. So starting streaming and doing streaming and then playing games. Playing games, cleaning the house, playing music. Oh, speaking of Tornadus, there's a Tornadus figurine. Mac, you'll remember this one if you're still up and watching from being in the Nissan car. He was like lodged into the air vent in my car for ages as a little decoration. Okay, we've now got the Duwat Army. So, Pokemon did different runouts with McDonald's where you could get a card and a figurine. And obviously, I used to work at McDonald's when they started doing this. And I wanted the full collection because I was collecting sets of cards back then. So there was a whole run, like a whole box or two. Normally the card was reversed, but there was a couple of boxes where the cards were facing this way. So as soon as I found that out, I went straight to the store that I was working at. Asked to go out the back, opened the boxes up, and picked out like 2 of every one of the cards so that I had 2 full sets. And I just paid the money for the little things because they're only like $2 or something at Macca's. You can buy them individually. So these are going to go like up here somewhere. But we have all the Duwats from when we did that. So we've got a lot of Duwat figurines. So these are all going to go up here. Normally I build like a little wall where they all stand like hand to hand to hand to hand. Like so. And we have like a huge army of Duwats. Oh my god, I forgot how. It must be. See, it's like 32 or 36 of them. Oh my god, we're actually running out of room. There we go. Just a few Duwats. Actually. 25 Duwats. Alright. Final box, which is all our other plushies, so at least it won't be a very big, long box. We've got a Togepi. This one is another one where you can open it up underneath and turn it on or replace the batteries and it makes different sounds. Yeah, it's kind of a cool little plushie. I don't know what sounds it makes because I've never turned it on. We've got 2 slightly derpy looking Charizards. They normally go up the back somewhere here, I'm pretty sure. What I should do is put this box up here, which is the whole idea, so that you can see me digging around inside of it as well. We've got... Really? Those ones I got secondhand, so I never knew where they came from or how people got them. We've got a slightly derpy Sneasel. And I say he's derpy because his arm feels like it's the wrong way around. And I can't seem to get it to flick back the other way. So this arm's proper, but this one feels like it needs to be twisted like that. But it doesn't really stay that way. It flips back. He's got like a dislocated arm. Yeah. Sneasel with a dislocated arm. Derpy as fuck Marrel. I don't know if you were both here, Seth and James, when I was mentioning this to some of the others, that some of my things have these, like, the only way I can describe it is imagine liquid rust being like sprayed from a distance onto fabric. It just looks like tiny like droplets, but it's almost like a rust color. And I don't know if I can get it close enough that you can see that. There's a good angle of it. There you go. Mostly shows up on the white, but it's on like the blue of some of my things. Can't see it very well. There we go. Those things. Spores, yeah. What is there an easy way to clean them off without damaging the stuff? Because it's like, and what? Where does it come from? Like, it's on some of my stuff and not on the others. But I'll carry on. We've got a Marrel plushie. We've got a Mudkip hat. I think I bought this to wear at an event very early on. Pretty sure I was still down here in Tassie. So it's a little hat that you wear, and you got a Mudkip on your head. Looks pretty sweet. We've got a Halloween Pikachu. A Pikachu with a pumpkin. He can go here now. Actually, here. We've got a Trico, who's got like a massively like enlarged tail and huge feet, and then a really tiny hands and a huge head. But he's pretty cool. We've got cute little Charizard, who is, if you notice, I'll flip him around really quickly so you can see. He's nice and orange on this side and very pale on this side. He used to sit at the back of my car along with some of these, and he got quite sun bleached. We've got a very crusty and old, this was one of my first plushies as well. A little Ivysaur. Very tiny. It was like this one and this Pikachu were like my first ever plushies ever. First ever, in case that wasn't clear enough. We have Zubat. A Zubat plushie that is oh yes it did, and I've got some of those Pokeballs in here, which I'll be pulling out in a second. I think I know the ones you're talking about. Zubat plushie that's very difficult to like. They should have put wire in the wings and the legs so that you could have him like that. I've tried to like blue tack on the wings, but it doesn't hold very well. So we're just gonna like drape him off the top there. We're gonna rearrange some of these after the stream. This is my original Ash Ketchum hat. I'm pretty sure this is a gift from the same person who got me these little Pikachus, Olivia, who I used to work with at McDonald's. It's also been a victim of those brown spores. So do you have like any idea how to get rid of those spores? Well, is there a safe way to remove them or clean them off? Oh, okay, now we've got the Eevees. So we've got a nice little Eevee plushie. You're gonna have to go to the back because there's a lot more Eevees coming. We got the best evolution of all time, Umbreon. We've then got the second best evolution of all time, a Jolteon. And I think I had planned to get all of these, but I ended up only getting those ones. Okay, I think here's some of the other stuff. Yeah. Okay. This is my original little Caterpie. This one's not for you, James. Oh, wait. Okay, then we got some more figurines and stuff. It's probably going down here, so let me just move this stuff down real quick. Alright, so now we got some figurines. We got this Minun. I think it was from McDonald's. It looks like you can put a little disc or something in there and then you press him down. I think it, from what I can see, shoots something out. So you probably sat all these down and like shot little discs out of each other. Not like each other, but each other's characters. We've got a Blastoise. I've actually got two of these. They're hard plastic. And it looks like they're on little runner wheels. I think you wind it up actually. It's a little wind up, and then you place it down, and it. So we might do that over here. You like it? So I got two of them. Two ride-along Blastoises. Oh, I've actually got some of them in here as well. Yeah, the Pokemon Beyblade. For Meowth plushies. Meowth plushies always get a bit ravaged with their whiskers. Like, yeah, because they just do them in felt and then they get pressed down and then he doesn't look quite as nice. Meowth just gotten out of bed, hasn't had a shower or anything yet. Little Meowth plushie. We've got, this Squirtle is the same as the Pikachu Nightlight that we showed earlier. It's probably still going to work though because it's not rattling. It's got a little button, so it's off, you pick it up, it goes on. So a little Squirtle Nightlight. We've got a Psyduck. This is the same as the bobblehead Pikachu that was voice activated. And this guy says, Psy-Yi, and he like waddles around on his legs and moves side to side. Or spins side to side, I should say. That's the box for my Pokemon mug that Matt got me. Put that down in the kitchen so you don't get to see that yet. Oh, okay. This is some of the show bag stuff. So, you know, if ever I want to look super cool at events, I can wear my Pokemon shades. Yeah. You already know I've won the event if I turn up in this. I mean, I just hide this little tag for a second. There we go. Yeah. You know what's going to happen. I'm going to win 3-0 in plenty of time. Have time for a lunch break. We've got a pencil case that I was probably going to use as like a dice bag. We've got my DS. Back when Pokemon was real and was on a little Nintendo Game Boy and not on these bloody Switches that everyone wants you to buy. This is also, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. This is the, oh god, this is the Nintendo 3DS that I used to have stickers all over. I took them off and it's come up quite nice and shiny again, actually. But it feels a little bit sticky opening, and the buttons over there's fine. Man, this brings back memories. But all of these buttons and these buttons, the first press, as you can hear, you've got to really press it. And that's because this was the Nintendo DS, James and Seth, that Lauren or whoever it was shook up that can of V, and then someone opened the table where my 3DS was, and it got fucking drenched. So yeah, this is that DS. I've still got it. Actually, what game's in it? Pokemon Omega Ruby. Oh yeah, because that's when I was playing VGC. Do you guys remember that with the can of V? Those were the hyper big cans of V, not like the ones with the press top, but the ones with like the screw top lid that was sealed with plastic, like a plastic thin plastic covering on top of that, kind of like they do the plastic coverings on top of like alcohol bottles that you have to tear open and then you can pop it. Yeah, and that was the one that, like, that can, now I know why it has all that extra reinforcement. Because, yeah, all they did was shake it up. Nobody opened it. It was just shaken, sat on the table, and the pressure exploded and, like, burst the bloody lid off. So, yeah, that went all over. What else? This is the only time I've ever bought a World Championship deck. Oh man, I don't remember the one that went in my face. Shit, maybe there was two. This is the only time I bought a World Championship deck box. This was 2019, the Washington, D.C. World Championships that I don't know if you surely would know that Henry Brand, an Australian, won the Masters event for the first year ever, Seth and James. And those of you who know Henry Brand, he's kind of like Ashley Kendall. He's one of the nicest people, nicest players, fairest players, so couldn't have gone to a better Australian. So yeah, when I saw this, I decided to buy one and get him to sign it. So that's his signature there, and I thought that was pretty cool. Whoop. Stay. Okay. Oh wait, that can't go there. It's to go here. Okay, then we've got a show bag. Yeah, he is. He gives hugs if you know him. He'll give you a hug, hello, and a hug goodbye. All right, now we've got. Okay, that's gotten a little bit marked, which is a bit fucking annoying. But this was from 2016 Nationals. Looks a bit spooky, but it's Sableye art. There was a really nice lady, I think she was a Japanese lady, and I think they commissioned her for the Nationals event in Melbourne, and she was there the whole day, and she does these paintings, and this isn't like a drawing itself, but that is a drawing. This is just a print of the drawing, and she had a whole heap of different sizes and different Pokemon of the prints. And basically it was one free per person or something. Or it might have been just the kids that were allowed one. It might have not been the adults. Because from memory, I wasn't able to go and get one. But one of the kids, Amy, you'll know Nicole's children, Flynn and Adam Kuma. It was Adam, I'm pretty sure, because at that time I was helping Flynn a little bit, but also coaching Adam and teaching him the game and the cards, and he actually went and got this and gave it to me as a thank you, so that was pretty cool. And because he knows I like Sableyes, which of course is hands down the best Pokemon. Oh, before we finish opening this box, I need to show you guys this Tarzo that like Tarzo's IRL, your eyes pick up like all the edges, and you know how with the Tarzo, if you hold it halfway between, you can see both full pictures over the top of each other. I hope it still does it, but on screen, it doesn't do that. It actually just looks like the other picture is sliding in, and it just stops halfway, and it looks like just water or paint running down the screen. So this is it there, and look at that. I could honestly do this all night and just watch it on the other monitor. But yeah, that looked pretty cool, I thought. Then we've got the official Pokemon handbook. Yeah, how cool is that effect though, Seth? Like the way that it looks so much smoother and nicer on screen. The original Pokemon handbook for the first 150 or 51 Pokemon. Look at this. This brings back memories. I remember having this as a kid. This isn't the original one I had, but I got it again when I saw it at a garage sale. We've then got Mewtwo Strikes Back book. Look at that. I remember reading this so many times as a kid. All right, then. Oh, this was from my sister as a thank you for watching her house when she was away up in Brisbane after we had moved out from living with each other. A can of drink. It's actually still full. It's an Ocean Bomb Natural Deep Sparkling Water Cider flavor. Cool. Made in Taiwan. Pikachu can of drink. That's all right, Amy. Thanks for dropping in. Really nice to talk to you again. Hit me up on like Messenger or something, or give me a call. I'm sure I've got heaps to catch up from you. I saw that you are. Oh, I will. I groom them and wax them daily. I saw that you bought a house as well, which is insane. Congrats. Hopefully, when travel's a little bit less restricted, I can come up and stay and catch up. But thank you for dropping in anyway, and I'll talk to you another time. Bye! Alright, here's some of those Pokeballs you were talking about, James. So we've actually got quite a few. We've got these ones that they're a bit hard to open and close because there's like a little bit in there that's holding them together, and I can't even. Do you twist them? Oh, maybe it's a. Yeah. Okay, it's a twist lock setup. So they open up like so. And so that's pretty cool that you can like put a figurine or something in them. I'm assuming you got these in like little, not skill testers, but you know, the kind of like vending machine things that they have where you get little figurines and stuff from. I'm assuming that's what these are from. So there's those ones, and we got quite a few of these as you're about to see. We got those. We've got these ones. Is that what they're called? Gachapon machines. Okay, cool. There's these ones that look a little bit like less smooth, but they... Okay, it's just some hair. It's not a spider. It's all okay. We're safe. Don't panic. So you can like open it up like so, and it's on a spring. And then it clicks and it stays open, like half open. And then when you press that thing, it closes. And I'm pretty sure these were meant to be like opened. And then you were meant to like throw them on top of like a pile of figurines or something. And I think whatever one it landed on, it would like catch it, like catching a Pokemon. That's what I think these were meant for. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I never saw them obviously in action. But that's what I think those were for. These ones definitely were like Gachapon machines. You press the little middle bit, it pops open, a little figurine with stuff on top of that. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's this Pikachu keychain that fits on top of it. Yes, like so. So that's a little hanging keychain with a Pikachu and a Pokeball, and then it's all inside, which is pretty cool. Then we've also got these clear Master Balls. This one's slightly cracked. But yeah, like mostly transparent, translucent Master Balls that open up. They just clip closed. Looks like it's got a little keychain hole on the back, so I don't know whether this was meant to be as part of like a belt setup, or just hanging off something. I don't know. Oh my god, we've got even more. So we've got more of these, obviously. We've got... Oh, these ones are even different again. These are just clip open. These are Gachapon machines because they've still got the little prize inside. So they have like Great Balls, they have Master Balls. This is full of... Haha, do you remember? You'll remember these because I used these when I played with you guys. This is full of my old damage counters that I ordered from off eBay when I first got into Pokemon. These are like the little red 50 and then the little red 10s. Do you remember when we used to use this kind of shit to count damage? Oh my god! I mean, I don't know if you guys used dice back then. There must have been a time where everyone used these kind of things, but like singular damage counters. Oh, you're doing 30 damage? Let me place 1, 2. Oh, that's a 50. 30 damage. Oh, you're healing? Okay, let me take 1. Oh, I bumped them. Now they've scattered all over my field. I don't know who was on what damage. Holy shit. Yeah. And then it's like, oh, okay, I need to whip to, what do they even call it? Retreat. I need to retreat. Oh, how do I slide it with all these numbers on top of it? Oh, it's so bad. And then you play something that does spread damage and it's just like all these little 10s and all these 10s and 50s, and okay, I'll swap these now to a 50. This one is a little Master Ball, and it's a little game. You press this little button in, and underneath, you get different Pokemon and different scores. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That was just weird. I don't know why we all use that. Hey, here's another one of those. Load up a little disc and shoot it out. Oh, this is even weirder though. I forget what these were even meant to do, but this is like the Pokeball that lies flat, and I don't even know how you fling them out. Oh, you like squeeze this and it launches it out, and then when it flies out, Pikachu pops up, or whatever Pokemon you have pops up out of it. And then underneath there, you've got this that you can roll around for noughts and crosses or something, I'm guessing. I don't even know. So I don't know how you played with these, but I got a lot of these things. And they were from Macca's. You got them at McDonald's. Oh, these are pretty cool. You got these in tins, I'm pretty sure. So you got the Samurott. He stands on his own little thing. Wow, I think I used to put all these on here. We've got Superior. Haha, a lot. Aside from just, we've also got Kyurem and Mewtwo. Was it Ash, by the way, who was the Kyurem deck player? Remember the Kyurem that was like 3 energy, 30 to everything? Was it Ash who used to play that back in the day? But yeah, as far as landfill, aside from just the raw landfill of packaging that's put on every product anyway, like yes, the amount of stuff that is rotated out, the amount of branded figurines and shit people have, McDonald's toys. Oh, here's more of them. Then we got the other missing one. We got, whoop, as I drop it, we've got Embor. Then we got the almighty Zekrom. We've got Reshiram, of course, who's like the hugest of all of them, just because of the sheer height. And then we've got the sweet and faithful Keldeo. These are pretty cool because they come on a little stand, so you clip them onto the stand. I think, are they meant to be a top to go on top of something? Possibly, but yeah. It's a cool little setup regardless. And then my favorite, of course, which is why we've got the Yveltal tattoo, Yveltal. Or Eviltal, or however people say it. This one came with a cooler stand. It's like a little bit of like rock stuff with a little metal pin, and then he's got a hole in his back. You put it on like so. so that it's actually like he's floating in the air on top of the stand, which is really cool. Oh, okay. See, this was one where they put wire in the wings, by the way. So there's wire in the top of the wings for this Charizard. Charizard X, I'm pretty sure. Huge, cool looking plushie. And far too big for the boxes. So he will go at the back of one of the boxes. We've got a couple of black and white Pokemon pencils that I think came with a sticker pack that we looked at earlier. And then we've got those Pokemon Beyblades. Oh, I don't even like the mechanisms inside, which I think is what's the weirdest thing about these. So I think what you like, put it here and then you go, and then it spins around. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, we've only got 2 of those, but it's still pretty cool and pretty funny. Oh, we've got more hats. These are the hats that you won at different league challenges, I think. So we got Trico, we got Torchic, and we got Mudkip, and then a show bag Pokemon cap. We've got so many caps. Like, so many caps. We've got even more of all those Pokeballs. So we've got lots more Pokeballs, by the way. And then I feel like these ones must have come out around Gold and Silver time, because the tops of them say Pokemon in Gold and Silver. So I can only assume that, like, that was maybe around the time they came out, or maybe half Gold, Soul Silver. This is the weirdest one of all of them. This like splits sideways instead of top to bottom, and it's got this like rotator thing around here, and then it counts down, and then at the end of counting down, it flows open sideways, and the mechanism inside was actually winding up this Trico's legs to like walk forward. So I don't know like how well it is, whether it'll work overly well, but let me see if I can wind him up properly. So you like put him inside and then you wind it up. And then I assume you like drop it down. There we go. So now it like pops open and he walks forward a little bit. It's actually like super weird. It's also super clunky. Like it doesn't work very smoothly at all, as you can hear, no doubt. Now it doesn't want to close on you. Get in your little pen. I don't know what the mechanism is for this staying closed either. Alright. Fiddle this is for one more second before we give up. Okay, there we go. Cool, it's staying closed now. I think we're safe. Yeah, those things I never got from Macca's, but I got secondhand, but could only assume they came from Macca's. Oh, we've got even more of these flat little Pokemon discs. These little pop-up Pokeballs. The other Pokeballs came in all weird colors, like blue, yellow. We've got more damage counters, I think. A second thing of damage counters, along with the old school coins and the poison and burn counters. we've got even more of those flat Pokeballs. So I think what I did last is I did them all along the front like this. Like so. See how many of the other colours I get. We've also got another one of these, but a Master Ball, so I don't know what pops out of this one. It looks like Groudon. A Groudon pops out of this one, but I don't want to take them out because they're hard to put back together. We've got a Pokemon Jigsaw. Woo! I hope all the pieces are there. I haven't put it together. One just dropped out, so I better put it back in there. Otherwise, when I do get around to putting it together, there'll be one piece missing. Yeah, let's put it up here for now. Stay. We've got more CDs. We've got Totally Pokemon, a second copy. We've got Pokemon Series X and Y. This is a DVD, I'm pretty sure. It's like 3 random episodes. That came in the show bag that we looked at earlier. We've got more caps. This is from... This is from the 2020 Pokemon Oceania Championships. This was one of the last major events I went to before COVID struck. A cool deck box. Matches. Oh, we got some more figurines. Okay, we've got little bobblehead Oshawott. We've got a random Emboar. And then we got these pains in the asses. Do you remember these? It's annoying because, as far as I remember, Zekrom is all one piece. These were McDonald's toys. Zekrom's all one piece, but the Reshirams are not. And this one is already missing a wing, but the wings come off annoyingly, and you had to put those on separately. So now I need one more wing on this one, so we'll just hold him over here for a moment. We're almost at the bottom of this box stuff. Oh, we got even more Pokeballs. More of these little flat disc Pokeballs as well to go along the front. Oh. More Oshawott bobbleheads, so we've got 4 of these dudes. Oshawott Army. We've also got 2 Snivies. These are little... You run this along the ground, and it's got a little wheel that makes his head go up and down as he runs along. So I've got 2 of them, 2 little Tepig, one Tepig, but this has a switch, so I think his tail must light up. And here are all the other Reshiram. So I've got, there's one with his wing that's just fallen off. Alright, so there's the complete Reshiram there. We've got one more Reshiram with his wing here. We're still missing the wing for the other one, but I'm sure it'll turn up. Oh, okay. These bring it up. This is a Pokemon t-shirt. I don't even know, like... I guess it's slightly too small, which is why it was retired. But this is the first Pokemon t-shirt I ever had, which is kind of cool. We've got I remember buying this from a tip shop. It's a Pokemon like bum bag that you'd wear with a very small waist apparently. I should turn up to an event in that. Another Pokemon pencil case that I can use as like a dice bag. Drug bag. Yeah. We've got... Oh wow, okay. We've got another one of those Pokemon mugs, by the way. The like 3D textured Pikachus. Full of all little Pokemon pens, Pokemon pins. It's a Celebi pin. Alakazam pin. Full of all like tiny little pins and whatnot. We've got... Oh, that was the year that they were giving out like tiny little badges like this for doing Pokemon League. Some couple of Pokemon coins. And then my mum, my dear old mum, who's probably still got spoiled milk sitting in the fridge, knitted me these Ash Ketchum gloves. That's before she disowned me. So yeah, these are my Ash Ketchum cosplay gloves. Look at that. Probably not bad weather down here in winter to wear these things. So, still got them. Oh, whoa, okay. Still fits. Okay, this is like, I don't know how I got so many of these. What? Oh, this is from Europe. Okay, no, this is from... This must be Berlin 2020 then. Or 2019. So this is heaps of sleeves for the European International Championship. Competitor and spectator passes. Funny thing with the passes, by the way, yes, you needed a pass to get into the hall, but you didn't need a pass to get out. So I remember, we didn't do anything wrong with it, but someone forgot their pass and they didn't want to have to go all the way back to the hotel room to get it. And you don't need the pass for anything once you're in. So literally all we did was 2 of us would go in, 1 of us would take the pass off and give it to the other person. They would walk out, give the pass to the other person, and those 2 would walk in. So we get like 3 people in with 2 passes. You could repeat that as many times as you needed. Deck box that matches. 2 pins. Yes, 2019 and 2020. So one's from Berlin, which was the European International Championships. One was in London 2018 or 17 that I went to, and the next one, the most recent one before COVID, was Berlin. And then obviously the Oceania ones from Melbourne. So 2 pins from those as well. We've got a Pikachu backpack that was from a show bag. Yeah, 2020, just as we like scrambled to do everything we could before COVID locked us all down. This was I got this from EV Games. This was honestly a pretty good backpack. Why did I decommission it? Oh! I remember why I decommissioned this backpack. Actually. So this backpack was great. It had like zips all over the place for stuff, but I might have already washed it actually. I think I did. I washed it, but as you can see, it's a little bit stained at the bottom, and that's because it has just the white fabric at the bottom, and obviously anytime it was sat down on the floor, it got dirty. And I'm pretty sure I took some bananas to an event to eat for food, and they got squashed at the bottom and they exploded, and then I had like banana paste all along the bottom. I had to like, thankfully it didn't get into the binders, but it fucked the bag, and then it got washed, but it's still stained. So yeah. We've got the playmats from Europe and Oceania. So I'll just show one so you can see what the playmats look like. from 2019. Woo! That's again when tag teams were really big. So it was Wailord, Magikarp, Mimikyu, Gengar, Zekrom, Pikachu, all of those. Right, now we're getting into some random bits and pieces. Need to keep some of this stuff together because some of this is like, this is just random cards from different events. So these are like excess cards that I had that we're traveling with. These are my Pokemon binders, or some of them anyway. So there's this monster binder that's a monster because it's huge. It is 4 sleeves wide, not 3. They're also all side-loaded, but the outside ones you load this way, the inside ones you load the opposite way. So, and it's completely zipped up, which means nothing is ever sliding out of this. So that's a pretty cool folder. We've then got my traveling folder. Brings back memories looking at these. This is my green leather binder, leather Ultra Pro binder, and this would have my play sets of everything that I would travel with. Weighs a bit, but it's worth it. At the front, we've got some fancy, don't know the best angle to show these at, probably that. Rayquaza and Floral Pikachu in Japanese. And then we've got my play sets of everything. So anything that was meta at the time, in type order, all grouped together. We've got our Blacephalons, our Reshirams, our Lightning Pokemon. This was when we played last, basically, when all of this was still in. There's Necrozma, Fighting Pokemon. There's Baby Buzzwole, Diancie. And then at the back, we've got Dragon, Fairies, normal types, and then all our supporters, all our item cards. All the supporters and items are in alphabetical order, and I leave room to shift stuff around if I need to. We've got our stadiums and then all our energies. So all our fancy energies at the back, and then our full sets of Play Pokemon energy, the fancy holographic energy with the Play Pokemon logo on them. So that's kind of my folder for that. Then we've got, oh, this is my spares folder that has like garbage from a million years ago in it. I'm not even opening that. That's just embarrassing. Then we got this one. So this is promos. This is one of the relics from when I had full complete sets of like base set, jungle, and everything. Yeah, stamps for the Play Pokemon energy back in the day. But this folder is promos. So McDonald's promos, and then also the actual like black and white promos, the HGSS promos from each series. Promos were the one things I didn't sell in my collection. I sold a lot of the full sets, but promos and world stuff and stuff that I played with, I hung on to. And this is what I used to do in my folders when I was missing a card. I would cut out a bit of paper about the size of the card with the name, the set, and the number of the card that I was missing, so that when you flick through, you could see that's a gap between the sets. And then we've got the actual promos that you get as part of tins and competitions. Nashiro, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Actually, I'll take this moment just to double check music is still playing. Yes, it is, which is very good. How did your games go? Who won? Who won out of the 2 that you needed to? We've also got the Battle Roads trophies, like the Victory Cup trophies. So we've got the first places, the third places, the second places, and then all the other cool like full art promos, the later promos that you got, the Eevee promos that you got as part of an Eevee box, and then into the later promos. So that's my promo folder. Included in that are some of these oversized cards. like Tepig, Zorak, Mewtwo, X-Ball Mewtwo, supersized. Does this give you nightmares, James? One of the oldest like promo cards that I have, which was from the Legendary Collection, but you can see that it's an oversized like booster box promo. Same for the Scizor. We've got Keldeo, even a Garchomp, even an oversized Darkrai and Cresselia Legend, which is pretty crazy too. So there's some of the ones that are included in my promos. Then, oh, we're getting to the good stuff now. This is a notebook. T1 won all 3 games. You wanted them to win anyway, so couldn't have gone better. At least that's it. They put you out of your misery quick, and the team you wanted to won, even though you wanted them both to win. So that's the best result. I like it. Good job. Cool. And this is my notebook where I record my wins and losses so that I can write them up later on Instagram or Facebook. So that's my cool little Pikachu notebooks. When I go to a tournament, I like to just keep track. The more digitized ones, it's easier to, but the smaller tournaments, I write down at the end who I beat or who I lost to, what they played, obviously the result of the match, how many games it was, so that later I can do up a nice report on any of my socials. And then this little binder is all they're promos, but they're not numbered promos, they're event promos. So you get different promo cards. These are for competing or winning in League Cups. You got a fancy Ultra Ball stamped for each of the regions that had the internationals. Back on Rocket's Mewtwo, you know it. You fucking know it. I should have made that my Twitch channel. So yeah, these are like a regional stamps, Hala and Guzma, Oceania and Europe stamped Ultra Balls. We've got, and then they started doing like back for league challenges and that. You had first place, second place, and third place cards. So we've got some second and third places Magcargos, third place Malamar. We've got first and second place Zeb Strikers, and so on. We've got regional and staff regional copycat promos, which are pretty cool. League Challenge Jumpluffs, Rare Candies, Mysterious Treasures, Lost Blenders, Field Blowers, some other cool all through there. And then the other cool stuff, some choice bands as well. And the other cool thing that I don't know if you've seen, Seth and James, I have probably needs to be renewed though actually. I have a Play Pokemon Visa card. It's expired and it doesn't work anymore, so I'm not worried about the numbers or anything being on the stream, so that's okay as well. PTCG Willems, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Good to have you here. Where are you joining us from? But yeah, this is the Play Pokemon Visa card. So you get this when you earn cash prizes at events. So a lot of the bigger international events, they now give out like 500, 1,000, 1,500, and 2,000 and 5,000 prize money, depending on whether you come top 64, top 32, and so on. And you get a little Visa card and you get to use it that way. Honestly, for the life of me, I think I've got the card, but I'm pretty sure the money might still be on the account. So I'll actually have to double check. No, I'm pretty sure I got the bank transfer. I bank transferred it out, but you could ask for the card. You had to pay for the card. So you had to pay, it was like $10 or $15 to get a card, and then you could load the money from your online wallet onto the card, or you could ask to get it transferred to your bank account. So I got it transferred to my bank account, but I was not going to miss out on the chance to buy a legitimate Play Pokemon Visa card. So yeah, that's the story of that one. Yeah, good luck. Good luck because there's no money on it, and good luck because it's expired. Oh, I know who you are. Do you mean this little guy? He's been kept safe and sound inside a Pokemon Center bag, figuratively with your name on it, for the last 2 years. So he is still here. He is still here and he is safe and sound. And as soon as I can travel again, I'll be bringing him over to you. I think that's that image box in that box. Whoop. And we'll put the... Yeah. Did I get that right? Is it Pascal? I'm sure it is. All right, what else have we got? That's pretty much it, except for the couple of bits down here. So we've got like plenty of tins full of cards, but a lot of them are just double cards from different sets that aren't really in rotation anymore. Some Japanese cards. We've got a lot of dude, you are far too kind. I still remember you very well as well. I'm glad we became friends. I can, thank you. I still gotta neaten it up a lot, but at least it's all mostly where it needs to be. I can't wait until I can come over again. It's a shame that the last one got cancelled, but yeah, the Pikachu is still here. He's got your name on it. He can't wait to come over to Germany. So rest assured, he's still here waiting for you. How have you been? Are you staying safe? Are you still doing the same job? How did all that go? So these are just sleeves, like lots of sleeves. Sleeves, I normally pick a set of sleeves and I'll play the same set of sleeves throughout an entire season. Those of you might remember this set of sleeves, the Wally Gallade sleeves. And you get other sleeves for like pre-releases and that kind of thing, so they can just go roughly there. We got more bags and booster boxes full of cards. They're all over the place. More tins, more boxes, cards that I need to place out a little bit more carefully. We've got Pokemon stickers that came in a show bag. That's about it there. Oh, here's more sleeves. Another tin, lots of tin. Okay, so these sleeves, we've got Zeraora sleeves. We've got Eevee sleeves. We've got plain black sleeves, that's boring. We've got my national sleeves. And then we've got, these were one of my favorite set of sleeves to play. My Sableye Pikachu, Mega Sableye Pikachu sleeves. And I've even got a matching plushie that goes along with that. Nah, go for it, Pascal. Go for it, go for it. It's a couple of people in chat are my friends, and you feel free to chat away. Tell me all about it. What's been going on? So same job, it's going well then? More hours or less hours? Did that get like impacted very heavily by COVID? These are the sleeves we got from one of the vendors at Washington, I'm pretty sure, that we were planning on playing with next set. It's a nice little Japanese scene with Pikachus. Looks really sweet. Yeah, the Poncho Pikachu sleeve. More notebooks about who I won and lost against at different events. Lots of deck boxes. Like, so many top loaders. These are like, imagine a sleeve, but these are like rigid and much thicker, and it's meant to be sleeved, and then it goes in this to really protect the card from getting bent or scuffed. And then that's pretty much it. This is probably the last item. This is my Pokemon travel bag. This is the bag that goes with me to events. The bag may change, but the contents are usually much the same. We've got a drink bottle that will probably need to be heavily can't even think of the word now. Cleaned though. But this is my Pokemon water drink bottle that Mac bought me. It's in a bag so that in case it leaks, it doesn't go anywhere or any condensation. We've got a little Pokemon pencil case that I won at the Oceania Internationals. And that holds my pens to sign match slips, as well as a GS counter, my coins, my dice, and all that stuff. So that's one of the things that comes out when I sit down at the table. We have my deck box that holds my currently sleeved, along with a few spare sleeves, deck. And then inside of that, oh yeah, the sleeves I'm currently using, or was currently using, were Pixel Pikachu art. And the deck that I was playing was Blacephalon. So yeah, they go in here. And of course, in classic me style, these are of course oversleeved because I'm not a crazy person and I'm not about to play in just plain sleeves. I like a nice thick deck in my hands, so yeah. Next, we've got, for those rainy days, a Pokemon umbrella. Yes, a Pokemon umbrella. Then we've got, our Pokemon playmat. This playmat was not cheap. It was over $100. It's, I'm pretty certain, limited edition to Korea. And it shows places for all your cards, but it also has a Pikachu in different moods all over the mat. It's a slightly bigger playmat as well than other playmats. The other cool thing about this, and bear with me one second, after buying that playmat, I then found in EB Games, so I'll just give you another quick look at the playmat. We've got Pikachus in all these different moods all over the playmat. We've got sleepy, happy, scared. And then at EB Games, I find more or less a matching t-shirt. Moods of the day. And most of these faces are pretty similar to the faces on the map. So this became the ensemble for that season, which will probably be the next season that we have to play, which is the Pikachu mat, the Pixel Pikachu sleeves, and the Moods of the Day Pikachu t-shirt. But yeah, the mat is was expensive, but so nice. So same job, exhausting. Corona hit, Feb, yep. More hours, that's good at least. That's it, as long as you have the right people around you, it's gonna be all fine. And even if it's hard work and it's more hours, which is probably what you wanted anyway, it's still gonna be much better than if you didn't have the right people around you. So I'm really glad to hear, one, that you got more hours, and two, that it's still going well. That's really good, dude. I'm happy you've been well, but I hope you're still playing Pokemon also. I expect to see you when I come over there next. We've also got an emergency deck box of energies. A lot of every energy. Now, the other thing that's very important, and Seth and James, you'll love this. So this is like my excess energy in case I need additional to the play Pokemon energy. And at the back, we have the very crucial Surskit and Yangoose. This is so that if ever we are 1 or 2 people short to hit the numbers required for a bigger break in Top Cut, like we were at the Melbourne Esports Open a few years ago, as long as there's someone who is willing to turn up for the first round, and as long as they have technically a legal deck and pay an entry fee, and technically a legal deck just has to be 59 energy and 1 Pokemon. So we made sure to find Pokemon that had a colorless energy attack. And we signed up 2 Pokeparents, which put us over the threshold for like top 32 points instead of top 16 points. I'm not vaccinated, Pascal, not yet, no. I think they're starting to roll out vaccines here, but state by state get it given to different people at different times. So I don't know down in Tassie. If Seth and James, you'd probably know better than me, is the vaccine something like people in our position can get at the moment? Or what's the timeline on that, do you reckon? Favorite Pokemon card? Would have to be Sableye. Favorite Pokemon's card, Sableye. Junk Hunt Sableye, which I've got over here. Like, it's got to be Sableye. What? Where are you? Favorite Pokemon card is that guy. His second attack for 1 energy, put 2 item cards from your discard pile back into your hand. It allowed for some crazy combos of spamming different item cards and then putting them back and recycling your resources. Very fun card. And Sableye more or less became like my little mascot, which is why on my Pokemon bag, we've also got a little Sableye hanging down here as well. So what was that? A week wait to get the first jab. Oh, and very easy to get? Yeah. So if Pokemon's going to be happening again, then I'll definitely rush to get it. Otherwise, I'll wait closer to the point when I'm going to be traveling and then definitely get it sorted. And this is the watch I've currently been using. Again, a present from Mac. And that's my watch for Pokemon events. So a nice metal glass cover watch. The strap's a little bit weaker and thinner, but otherwise it works obviously very well. I've got spare batteries in my bag as well. So this battle bag includes spare playlists, lip balm. We've got spare sleeves, spare oversleeves. We have basically spare of everything, including batteries for our watch, to make absolutely sure that at an event, we've got everything. Oh, wait. My cat says hello, by the way. This is Nico Ni, Japanese for cat 2, because her mother was called Nico, Japanese for cat, and she's second from her. So, yeah. Right, you gotta go out of the room because it's a bit of a mess. Have you tried Legends of Runeterra? I haven't, but that's like the card game, isn't it? It's just because I'm a little bit obsessive with stuff, so if I'm going to play something, I'm going to play it well and play to try and rank up, and play to try and win. I limit what I play casually just for fun and try to limit those things to only be casual and stop myself from going too hard on them. So I don't tend to play like too many games because I just don't have the time to play all of them to the level I want to. Yeah, so I just stick to the few that I have. You up again? No worries. Thanks so much for dropping in, Pascal. Thanks for the follow as well. Good to hear from you. I'm glad you're doing well. And yes, your Pikachu is here. He's safe and sound. And he and I can't wait to see you in Germany next time we have the chance. Stay well and stay safe. And reach out to me on Facebook to chat if you want to as well. Bye. Yeah. I think... Oh, there's like a couple of other things and then we're done. Then more recently... Exactly, I would get very obsessed. It's like TFT. I played it when League wasn't on, and then I've gotten hooked onto TFT ever since. More recently, we bought some things from EB Games when we were up in Brisbane. I don't know if EB Games down here ever had them, but they're Pokemon like drinking glasses with each of the starters and Pikachu. We've got... We've got Magikarp thongs. I thought these were pretty cool. And I couldn't pass these up. They've even got like a little Pokemon badge on the strap bit as well. So we've got Pokemon thongs. And then... Oh god. Turnwire's not here, is he? I think Turnwire left. I think he did. You off? No worries. We're about to be done as well. If you want to wait like 5 minutes, I'm showing this bag and then we're going to end and I'll raid someone. So if you hang around for like 5 minutes if you can, hugely appreciated, but otherwise you can leave. But yeah, this bag, hopefully Turnwire's not here. It's a switch bag, but it's reinforced and it's got a lot of cool pockets that I figured we'd use for our Pokemon bag next season. So that's pretty much the last like Pokemon thing that we've kind of got. Everything else is cards in piles in the bags that I've got, and I can't really pull them all out. But what we might do is leave you with the backdrop that's the roughly set up stuff. We've got figurines to put in these, which we'll do. We'll neaten all of it up later tonight and tomorrow, and then we'll take some pictures of all of it, and we'll chuck it up on probably Instagram. And on Twitter as well. So any of you who are new, please feel free to follow the channel if you like any of the content. We do Pokemon stuff, IRL, and like cards and collection stuff. We play League, TFT, mostly in the evenings, and a little bit of Minecraft. ! Socials if you want to check out my Instagram or Twitter, or the Discord channel, and YouTube. Nothing much is on, but this will probably go up there at some point. And otherwise, I stream every afternoon and later in the evening, Monday to Friday through the week, AEST time. But yeah, thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you also, I have to do a shout out, of course, to Pagan Pixie. She was the one who gifted the subs that pushed us over July's sub goal that made this all possible. So thank you very much, Pay, again, for everything as well as this. So what we might do now is raid someone on the way out. So bear with me just 1 second while I see who's actually on. And yeah, we'll raid someone. Who have we got? Who have we got that's online? Whoa! Thank you for all the follows, everyone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hopefully these are real people and not bots. I feel maybe scared that this is a bot attack. Okay, that's a little bit scary. If there's anyone real of any of those followers, please let me know. But it says there's 5 people in chat. We just got like 20 or 30 followers. So that makes me a little bit scared that we've just been attacked by follow bots. So I don't feel like there were that many people watching in the background. If there is, and this is like a follow spam from someone's Discord channel or something, holy shit, thank you. But I feel like this is probably more spam. All of the names seem a bit weird. So this is an awkward way to raid out, but let me just find someone like a channel to raid. There isn't actually anyone small on to raid. So let me find someone on the other screen. We're going to raid out someone now regardless. I'll !raid if someone wants to type !raid in the chat. That'll give you the raid message that we'll copy and paste when we raid. Let me do that on the other screen. I'll save with my mouse and I'm going to go behind the camera over to my computer. So this is perfect. My face is like in the way of the monkey when it drops down. So but yes, thank you so much for everyone who dropped by. Thank you much for everyone who stopped in and made it all good. Where it's about to stop, I promise. I promise. All right, thank you everyone. I'll catch you next time. Let's go this way. Let's raid someone and get out of here before Nashiro goes crazy. Alright, I turned that off for you. Let me just find a Twitch channel and then we can raid and get out. Alright, I'm sorry about the sound. We're raiding Bebe. Copy and paste the below message. We're heading to his channel now. Type it in when we get there. Hugely appreciate it. Thanks again everyone who dropped by. And I'll see you all next time.
Wait, why can't I turn off my mic? 이거 제 마이크는 못 끄나? 마이크를 어떻게 끄지? 알림 소리 끄기.
Easy, right, guys? Easy, right? So we're gonna play some team rank, the Korean like a team rank. There are actually a lot of good like a ranking system. He actually made the team global rank with